Okay. Alright, let's get our previous session up and running. Make sure everything's looking good. Okay, we are here. Let's slow down the time real quick. I gotta, what is it? View? Yeah, we display the message. Okay. That's our speed percentage. We're good. Okay. Ooh. Okay, cool. It popped up. Good, good. Is there anything else that I need? No, I just need to get vertical up and running. And then I need to pull up the sheet. So that way I can actually try and pay attention to what I got going on. And then we should be good to start. Oh, I also need to start recording, which I'll just start that now because I don't need anything else. Alright, go live. Perfect. Alright, boop, boop. And then I need to pull this up, and then I need to minimize that so I can only have it on a certain portion of my screen, because it's not like I need to see everything. Okay, I only need to go to that far anyways. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, what in the world were we doing? Oh yeah, that's right. We just finished Roxanne, right? We just finished Roxanne, and then, oh yeah, we're about to go fight the, let's get this up to, actually, let's get it up to 100% so that way I can double check to see where I'm at, what we're doing. Zigzagoon picked something up. Free antidote, cool. Alright, yeah, does that sound about right? Mudkip, Wurmple's dead, Poochyena, Zigzagoon, Wingull, Wishmer, we lost a second Wurmple. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, this all seems about right, unfortunately. Ziggy comes out, headbutt should be fine, yeah. Get back here. Give me the Pico. Headbutt. Well, okay, that's fine. Double headbutt. Easy. Yep, Devin Goods in my pocket. Okay. You'll take me to the next spot. Huzzah. What's up next? Dewford Town, and we're missing out on Dewford Cave. Though, can I actually do anything in Dewford Town? I might actually switch Dewford Town and Dewford Cave. Not because... Oh yeah. It's so weird for... And I'm pretty certain we've done all the fights. Right? I'm fairly confident we've done all the fights. Okay, yep, another Great Ball. Yes, we talked to Steven's dad, and Steven's dad's all like, hey, you know, it'd be really cool. You should give this letter to my son. Okay, cool. Say... I can't remember. Do one of these guys gives me something immediately? Okay, no. It's the after we come back, which is fine. So don't worry about that. Okay, this guy tells me, "Heyo, Nick, how's it going? How is your Friday?" Pokenav, match call. Yep. Cool. Cool, that takes care of all that. Alright, let's heal up. I think I'm actually going to take the time to train up Zigzagoon and Wishmer real quick. Only because we do have to worry about May. Because I feel like, if I remember correctly, May's fight is kind of busted early on. And I think the last time we made it out alive, it was by the skin of our teeth and hoping for a crit, I think. But this time I'm not about to go in unprepared. There's still no item. Hello, Abra. Ooh, got the Abra kill. Okay. Faster than an Abra, strong enough to kill it with a headbutt. I can live with that. I can live with that. Not enough to kill with a headbutt, but that's fine. Alright, luckily this isn't taking horribly long. Just had a thought. Should I try and keep a shiny tab? I mean, probably not, right? I mean, how often are we going to run into shiny Pokemon, right? I don't think I've ever actually ran into... Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not fast enough. I don't think I've ever naturally ran into a shiny in like one of the like base Game Boy slash DS games. I've naturally ran into one in 3DS, but that was Sun and Moon, so that's a little different. Which shiny hunting? Not hunting any shinies, just in general, because one of my rules, which I think a lot of people have for their Nuzlocks, is if you run into a shiny, it doesn't count towards the encounter. Gotta switch to the DS mode. Okay, that should be good. What are we doing with you? Are we training? What were we doing? Oh, we were... Okay. Oh, right. I forgot. We were coming here. I'm too shiny. Watch me dazzle like a diamond in the rough. Strut my stuff is so shiny. How's it going, good doc? How was your Friday? Okay, I guess I don't know what... That's fair. Honestly, probably a lot of people don't know what's happening when they come into this, because this is my own challenge that I created. And if, again, I say this every time, I've never seen anybody else do anything like this, so I claim it as my own. If anybody else has been doing this before me, I haven't seen it. But this is what I call Soul Link Shuffler. I am playing the first 5 generations games, so Yellow, Crystal, Emerald, Platinum, and White. Let me pause this real quick so it doesn't swap on me. And every 1 to 5 minutes, give or take, up or down, the game will shuffle. And because I'm playing them all together, I'm treating it as a Soul Link. So every encounter that I have in each game corresponds to another encounter in the other games. So yeah, that's the shenanigans that I am dealing with. And this is our fourth attempt? Yeah, it's our 4th attempt, because the first 2 died pretty quickly due to incredibly bad crits. And then last one died because it's kind of impossible to beat Watson in Gen 3 without a ground type, to be honest. Well, that sounds really cool. 5 gens mixed up. Yeah, I came up with this a while ago, and I finally got to the point where I kind of implemented it, and I'm just doing a vanilla run through of each and every of these 5 games. Once I get a full run done, I plan on randomizing each of the 5 games to make it even more shenanigan filled. But we gotta get through vanilla first to make sure that it's actually possible. Okay. Alright, so we put some honey on the tree, so this will count as an encounter. Wait, actually, is this one even valid? Yeah, okay, that one is valid. Alright, you guys got anything for me? I will say, out of all the 5 games I personally don't know Gen 4 and Gen 5 as well as the other three. Like, if Game Boy Advance and back, I got those ones down pretty darn good. Everything afterwards, nah. Did I? No, I did not program it. So there is a Lua program that shuffles games, and I learned about this program watching a guy on TikTok where he shuffled between, I want to say 5, it might have been 4, a handful of the Mario games. I think it was like Super Mario Bros, Super Mario 64, I think Super Mario 2 and 3. There might be another one, but you can literally do it with just any game that you can run on an emulator that that also supports Lua programs. Okay, did I can't remember. Did we do the whole? I can't remember. Did we finish the Windworks? Do we still need to go do that? I guess I could go check up the thing. Could you shuffle Mario and Pokemon? Oh, yes. So with BizHawk, which is one of the more okay, so I do have to go do that. Which is one of the more well-known emulators that has like a multiple functions of like being able to play emulate different games, not just like handhelds and whatnot, and it's also very well known for having Lua, like direct Lua support in it. So you pretty much put whatever games that you wanna shuffle into a folder, and then you have the Lua program that's the shuffler read that folder. Well, closest thing that I could technically do to that is I could technically throw in Super Mario Mon into the shuffler. Unfortunately, it's not nearly as cool as you can literally like just mix different games. It's literally just swapping from game to game. But that would be really neat. But if you are interested in something like Super Mario Mon, where I do have a... I don't think I turned them into actual videos. I think it's just live, like in my live playlist, I did play through Super Mario Mon. So if you ever wanted to watch that, or I'm also working on the Retro Achievements Guide for Super Mario Mon. I'm in the stages of editing it now. If this weekend honestly doesn't bog me down with anything, I might actually be able to get it done over the weekend. All right, good doc. Sorry, it's like I'm now getting back to you. Okay, had another Sisio treatment? Siso? I don't know why my brain's not wrapping around how to pronounce that. Today, and everything from the shoulder up. Ooh, I mean, I guess it's only from the shoulders up, but still, that's not fun. But I got my recliner tomorrow. Hell yeah! So hopefully I can rest properly. Hell yeah! I love that for you. Yeah, Sisio yeah, Sisio? Am I saying that? Oh, physio. Why am I saying? Why am I looking at it like it says psychic? I'm an idiot. My brain hurts. Oh, gotta swap that back. We are now in Pokemon Yellow, and we're currently making our way through Mount Moon. Where are we at in Mount Moon? What all have we done in Mount Moon? Oh yeah, we're training up Magikarp. That's right. Pidgey, go. Yeah, that now that I've like actually fully absorbed it into my brain, physiotherapy makes a whole lot more sense. Fossil, yes. I'm very excited to pick up a fossil. Having a fossil will be very nice. Granted, unfortunately, we won't be able to really do anything with it until till Cinnabar, but we'll have it in our back pocket, which is nice. Alright, Grimer. That's a Nidoking. Disabled. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Alright, make a punch. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a... Oh, right, I accidentally got rid of Horn Attack because I was just rapid clicking. Okay, Magikarp, get back out there. You need the XP, buddy. Screech is fine. Make a punch. Coughing, that's fine. Magikarp, go. Can you use glitches in the first 3 generations in this mod? So this isn't a mod. This is just the these are all just vanilla mods. Nothing changed about them whatsoever. So if I really wanted to, I could technically do any of the glitches. That being said, I feel like that would probably take away from the challenge itself, so I probably wouldn't do that. Oh, right. Forgot about this. Okay. Well, I know Ekans actually hits pretty hard. Butterfree, go. That being said, just sitting here thinking about it, if I were to randomize everything, I wonder if I'm assuming the glitches would still work. It's just, would those randomize? Probably, right? Oh god, what were you doing in white? I think we were trying to... Oh, we were finishing training Pidove up to 20. I do have Pinwheel Forest. Oh, right, I can't do anything. That's right. Probably should go to therapy too, but that, you know, it's fair. Same. Honestly, samesies. Let's hit an air cutter. Why not? Right. If this doesn't take Pidove up to level 20, I'll be surprised. Alright. 4 times wasn't that big of a deal. As long as you don't, like, slap and crit, I think we'll be fine. Alright, we're still good. Okay. There we go. Alright, everybody's level 20. Good. Because from what I learned last run that we attempted, arguably Purloin, not incredibly helpful to say the least. I'm sure once it evolves, it'll be a little bit better, but out the rip, it's not worth investing. Alright. Okay, yep, sure. Forgot about the end battle before we actually get into the gym, but that's fine. My Pidove better than your Pidove. Ooh, good crit. Temple, sure. We'll get Thurbine to do some work. Hey, Enrique, how's it going? How is your Friday? My Friday? Pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, pretty good. Fairly chill day. Thanks to it being Juneteenth, all the banks were closed, so the work that I would normally do on a Friday just wasn't available, so kind of just did busy work. Good. Got a haircut. Ooh, nice. Are you feeling lighter? Alright, let's go heal up real quick. Oh yeah, we have to go around. We can't go in between the building. Oh, I could have went between it. Okay. It's always nice to get a haircut. I mean, unless when you get the haircut, it doesn't turn out the way that you wanted it to, and then at that point, you're just like, well, what was the point of getting the haircut? But I don't think I've ever really gotten a haircut that I went, this sucks. But I think that also helps with being a dude. I feel like it's kind of hard to fuck up a dude's hair, to be honest. Okay, yep, fresh water. We love free fresh water. Normal types, fighting, yep. Nice to meet you, Pokemon, right, okay. Deal with the trainers, find the books. Seriously, Crunch at level 17 is insane. Children's book, nice to meet you. We read it. Fairy tale, little boy who met a Pokemon for the first time in his life. Small Brown. The memo in between pages. Pokemon trainer, I am the Pokemon gym leader. I hid 4 memos in this library. Each of them has questions. Can you find me? Now, this is the first question. The question was the first Pokemon you met in this gym. It was a Patrat. No, come in. Bookshelf, Pokemon, Biology, Patrat, read it, scribe, communicate. Patrat raises their tails, Memo in the book. So I thought that question was easy. Well, this is the second question. Flame burns inside the body, runs. What book is it? Hint, someone may be reading it. Alright, it's this one, from what I remember last time. Yep, because it makes you want to think it's the Tepig book that the one girl is reading, but it's actually about a train. That did not do nearly as much as I was hoping. Of course you avoided the attack. That's fine though. It's alright, go. You got this. I think a Leaf Tornado should just be fine, right? I was gonna say, yeah, at that point, if Leaf Tornado doesn't handle it, I'd be shocked. General studies, structure of a locomotive, read it, flame burns inside, yada yada. Memo on the back cover, impressive if you found this place. It's like this. The third question, if you heat it up in a pot, it'll be delicious. What is it? Hint, bookshelf closer to the entrance. Read this book. Children's books, sweets for Pokemon. Scribe, berries, poffins, yep. Memo on the cover, managed to get here. Trick questions. Last question from this book. Move 2 forward, 1 back. If I remember correctly, it's literally to that one, but I am going to go heal up real quick. I had to Google what Juneteenth actually is. I've heard the name before, but didn't think it was an actual official thing. Mainly because the name sounds very nonsensical. That's fair. That is very fair. To be 100% honest, I don't think I remember really hearing about Juneteenth until not horribly long ago, because I don't think it was actually a national holiday for a long time. I think it's fairly recent. But I do think it's a very important holiday in like our nation's history that it needs to be remembered and celebrated. And if you're the type of person who complains about it being celebrated, you're a bad person. Period. End of story. You're a bad person, and arguably there's no helping you. Second little pup. All right. Seeing as how we already got the other 2 up to 21, let's get her deer bumping a little bit, right? Then, you know what? Stab takedown. Screw it. It's like at this point, just send it. Pit Dove's evolving. Oh damn. Started way back in the 1890s. Wasn't recognized as a holiday. Yeah, so it starting in the 1890s makes sense because that's when they've like how they wait, was that around the time when they've actually like officially got the right to vote? To be honest, I'm horrible when it comes to actual history. But yeah. But yeah, not actually being a holiday until 2021 sounds about right, which makes a lot of sense, seeing as how, like I said, I don't remember ever hearing about it until more recently. Okay, only 7 damage, as long as you don't crit. Oh, every fucking time. Every fucking time. I'm like, oh, hey, as long as you don't crit, we're fine. What happens? Fucking crit. Okay. Who all did we lose with this? Alright, we lost Butterfree in Gen 1. We lost Bellsprout in Gen 2. We lose Wingull in Gen 3, which sucks for the next gym coming up. We lose Magikarp in Platinum, and we lose our Pidove that we literally just evoed. Goddamn crit. Okay. Chat, if I ever say the words, it's like all I have to do is avoid a crit and I'll be fine. Just tell me to switch. Just tell me to switch. Yeah, sometimes Twitch be twitching, but welcome in, Doctor. Like, I don't know why I didn't tell you I went live, but yeah, you know. Alright. Complete a Heart Gold Soul Silver Professor Oak challenge in one sitting. That's... What is a Professor Oak challenge? Because I don't think I've ever actually... ever heard anybody actually talk about it. Is there an actual item down here in this gen, or is that just... It might just be... Gen 3. There's nothing actually up. Oh, found a great ball. Nice. Basically, you have to catch and attain every Pokemon available for before every gym, including evolutions. Okay, when you say evolutions, so you gotta get no, fuck that. That seems like such a time sink. That doesn't even sound remotely fun. In the slightest. But I'm doing alright. Work was decent. I'm just mad at myself that we're already starting off with a loss of a Mon, because I decided, you know what, what's the odds of a crit happening right here at the worst optimal time, and a crit just happening at the worst optimal time, like it always does, because that is my life. Also, before I forget, let me get that added on to the quest list, because if I don't do it now, I will forget, and if I forget, it will never happen. Save it. Oh, and Heart Gold Soul Silver is the worst because there's one spawn that, from what I hear, takes like a few weeks. This one spawn? Oh yeah, no, speed ups and rare candies would 100% be cheating in that scenario. But what one spawn is that? I find that hard to believe. Oh, right, real quick. Need to bring that back up. Alright, can I actually catch something here? Or is it dead for some reason? Yeah, okay, Route 4. I'm good to catch something here. I know there's one spawn that makes hard cold soul take ages, not specifics. Ooh, Spearow to add to the team. Okay. Alright. Pokeball, you're only level 9. Okay, sir. Did you forget how to do peck? Thank you for getting the ball. Well, Spearow's a decent ad. Mildly annoying that we already had a Spearow, but Spearow... Why did Spearow die? Was it Roggen? It might have been Roggenrola that took a weird crit. I think that's what happened in that line. This is Route 4? Yeah. People come up with the weirdest things to torture themselves with, referring to these Pokemon challenges. That's fair. It's one of those things where, with how generally simple Pokemon is, I know obviously that a lot of people like to, I guess, make it more challenging for the fun of it. Okay, we just also lost Bellsprout. So deposit. Okay, wait. Withdraw. Box 1. Okay, I gotta bring. Wait. Geodude Rattata? Wait, that doesn't seem right. Hold on. Do I have a Geodude and Rattata available? I do. Okay, so I do need to. Okay. Alright. We withdraw Bellsprout. We change boxes to dead. We deposit Bellsprout because Bellsprout is now dead. We change boxes again. And then we withdraw Geodude because I think we're at... Did we beat Bugsy? Are we at that point? Did we beat Bugsy? I mean, we have a 16 Totodile. Spearow's only 13, though, so I don't know. What the fuck were we doing, chat? Did I just get to the point? What's the last thing? Okay, Slowpoke Well and Elix Forest are still on the... Okay, I can't even get into there. Okay, so let me switch Elix Forest and the Slowpoke Well on the list because those are two complete... Those are obviously going to be done in different orders. Slowpoke Well. Boom. Okay. That covers that. Complete your backlog. Oh my god. That one is evil. That one is genuinely evil. No. Get back here. Oh, you're trying to maximize you. And like, yeah, that you'll eventually... Yeah, no, youth. Arguably, it's like that's one that never finishes. You're talking to someone who currently Nuzlocking one of the hardest ROM hacks of all. Yeah, yeah. What do we got? We got a singular Great Ball. We need to pick up some more. Alright. I'm gonna go 10 because I shouldn't need more than that, right? Alright, who do we got going? Yeah, theoretically I would want Spearow, but I'm gonna put Wooper out front because I think it should be easier to catch something. Ooh, Oddish? That being said, ooh, I'm gonna say send Pidgey out. Pidgey tackle. And then don't crit. Don't crit. Good job. Not Pokemon pack. Oddish here is actually probably really good for us. Like, that's actually like a really solid option. All right. As much as I love, I mean, actually, wait. Oh, we had a berry. Oh, right. I forgot we put a berry on Pidgey. I think we put Pidgey away. Deposit Pidgey. We withdraw Oddish. We pause the game so it doesn't switch on us. We bring up our Excel sheet so I can keep track of things. Oddish. Okay, I think we're still looking pretty good. I'm thinking we should still be pretty good. All right, because yeah, the goal is I think it's Spearow up to 15. I think that's the big goal here. Wow, back-to-back Oddishes. Oh, I didn't. I thought I put Spearow out in front. Oopsies. All right, little touch XP for the Whoop Man. Also, this will help us hatch our egg. Okay, everyone should teach you. Every mistake you make should teach you. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's also one of those things like because I only do that. Wow, and wow, what are these spawns? I don't feel like I've ever ran into a Venonat in here. Oh, it's probably because it's nighttime. That's probably why these spawns are so different. I'm used to coming through here during the day. Shit. Man, this place is bumping at night. Fuck, okay, I gotta remember this. Though standard Nuzlocks are so piss easy that anyone who knows how to play... Yeah, anyone can do a Nuzlocke. It's literally just a minor inconvenience. And it's more so about, like, how much can you pay attention. Which is also one of the reasons why doing this as the way I'm doing it. I'm literally constantly dividing my attention not only between 5 different games, trying to keep everything lined up, but I'm also talking to chat during all this, so my attention's divided up even more. Ooh, water gun for the Duckman. Hell yeah. Also, did you add the 2? Yes, I added the complete the backlog and the Heart Gold Soul Silver. I got those both added. Oh, yeah, so all I did for this playlist is I literally searched up video game OTSs and just added them into an entire playlist. Literally nothing else. We're doing, yeah, no. In all honesty, what I probably should have done is I should have literally just made this entire thing my identity. But that being said, yeah, I'm a big believer in variety is the spice of life. So yeah, I feel like you gotta have something a little bit different. Like I like having the general schedule, like, okay, here is some form of consistency, but it's like you're gonna get something different every single stream. Gonna do a vanilla Nuzlocke of Ruby and Sapphire in one of these coming days just to see how much I can completely break it. That's fair. I would definitely say my biggest thing, especially when it comes to Ruby Sapphire / Emerald, is I don't know if it's actually the same for Ruby and Sapphire specifically, but I know in Emerald, Watson, he's a dick. Especially if you get there with nothing to essentially counter. his electric types. Mostly, no, he's much easier. Okay. Because, last run, I literally had Gyarados and Swellow left, if I remember correctly. And, to no one's surprise, Gyarados and Swellow, not enough to beat Watson. Because this is a strange word. I gotta look that up one. Yeah, one of these days we'll figure it out what it means. I think it's just a buzzword people use. Emerald Watson is genuinely one of the hardest gym leaders in the franchise. That doesn't surprise me because nothing like a Voltorb, one of the fastest Pokemon, had just, and like it being hard programmed to click on explode when it's like below a certain point of health. Ironically, yeah, no, his scariest Pokemon is 1,000,000% that frickin' Voltorb with explosion. So you essentially need something that can either one-shot it. It's his Magneton? I feel like there's so many things that you could essentially play around the Magneton.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be
I've seen
earth-shattering
enough solo runs content of Emerald to say it's definitely his Magneton. I still think it's his sacrificial Voltorb that will easily outspeed you and kaboom you to death. Because even if you have a ground type, there's a fair chance that explosion might very well still kill you, and then that ruins everything else. Magneton's 120 spa? Yeah, and one ground move and it's dead. Do we train? Oh yeah, we were gonna go heal up our Spearow. Are you guaranteed to get a ground type before Watson? I mean, arguably, like, depending on who you choose, yes. Yes, you are. You're absolutely guaranteed. That being said, if you don't choose Mudkip, then at that point, yeah, you're kind of, you know, you're playing a dangerous game. Your options are Marshtomp, Geodude, and fucking Nakata. Hey, those are 3 options, and at least Geodude with stab magnitude, and again Marshtomp with stab, mud slap, or mud shot, depending on how you build it out. Arguably enough. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this forest is 1,000,000%. It's so much better at night. Oh my god. Yeah, but I'd argue Sceptile is the best home starter for late game. I mean, are you wrong? No. But, I mean, it's like by the time you get to that point, you've arguably had a ton of chances to pick up different grass and electric types that do you really need Sceptile? Plus, how can you say no to Mudkip? Mudkip's the best. No, you're not wrong. It's like Sceptile is a really solid Mon. Arguably, all starters are solid Mons. How do I want to do this? Yeah, we'll touch train everybody. Oh, wait. Ooh. I'm trying to remember. How strong's the rival after this? Is the rival bad? Oh, wait. I do want to get Geodude up. Let's work on Geodude. I mean, arguably also Overgrow is no different than... Actually, would Mudkip get... Does Mudkip get Torrent? Is that an option? Okay, well now you're just being rude. Get out there, Whooper. You got this. I'm just confused now. I'm gonna take my shower. That's fair, Godok. That's fair, Godok. We're getting into the weeds of Pokemon. I was gonna say don't push yourself. Though Mudkip is 100% the most busted starter in the franchise in the context of the original game. Oh yeah, no, having a water ground type is pretty brutal, especially with there's not really a because there's no grass gyms for you to worry about, or like major grass trainers, and then at worst it's the rival, which at that point that's one grass type you have to worry about, which isn't that big of a deal. Hello, Hoot Hoot. Second place, definitely Infernape. Infernape's just a great design. Okay, just don't crit again. Okay, now we switch, because there's definitely no way. There's a fair chance that we would kill with Water Gun, but I'm not about to play that game. But I'm trying to think, what? Infernape, you get fighting move for the first gym. You already got the fire for the second gym. And then after that, I don't actually remember what the other gyms are / in order. So at that point, it really doesn't matter one way or the other, but Infernape's just a good Pokemon. Yeah, I think I want to get Psyduck up to 15 real quick. Ooh, Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Lexi, you take care of this. It might be just like quicker to get Psyduck up a little bit in the cave against some smaller Geodudes, because we can at least one-shot those. That might be a better idea. So that way I don't have to keep worrying about if I need to switch or not. Great on Byron, great on Candace, great on Aaron. Yeah. Psyduck versus Psyduck, okay. Also, as it consistently checks Cyrus, otherwise very... Yeah. Yeah. Gotta love going up against quad weaknesses, right? Swapping in 5. I wanted easy things to fight, game. Oh, hey, look. Our Pidove has evolved. Too bad it's dead. Also... which I think is going to be one of the harder things when it comes to white, because there is not a lot of encounters for white. Okay. Plat, oh, right, we need to swap out Wingull and Emerald and Magikarp in Plat. Everybody remind me, next time we go to Emerald and Plat, we need to swap things out. Okay. Yeah, we'll start Servine. It's gonna be a rest bet. Being great on Candace is especially important because Candace is such a scary fight in Platinum. That's fair. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. So I need to read this. Alright, let's do this. I thought I found a hilarious, consistent strategy to beat her Frost Lass that doesn't require Infernape. Ooh. My immediate guess is something with that's a dark type that benefits from Crunch. All you need is unknown. Wait. A noun, a Hippodon, and any fire type. What is a noun? What? And find out. Don't super potion. Catching a noun guarantees Hippodon with Geodude dupe. Yeah, that still means absolute. What is a noun? Also, Geodude dupe? Oh, unknown. Okay. Is that how you spell it? That doesn't sound like, maybe I'm crazy. My God, that's how you. Wow, I don't think I've ever actually looked at how that's spelled. About to send. Yeah, we gotta switch. Alright, Watchog comes out. I'm gonna hit work up once. Huh. I'll just do one of these real quick. Don't hit. Wow, of course you hit. Of course you hit Hypnosis. Do I have any? I don't know. I do have an Awakening. You know what? Use it. Freaking. You stop that shit. You stop that shit right now. Okay, good. Fight. I'm gonna hit takedown. Dear game. Quit. Ooh. That makes me mildly worried. Okay. Fresh water. We'll get Servine ready. Yeah, you're trying to go for the kill now. Alright, third leer in a row. I'm gonna hit Leech Seed. Okay, good. That's at least gonna be consistent damage. Alright, unless you crit. Accuracy drops, good. A little bit more health my way. One more. Good stuff. Okay. But yeah, get Geodude dupe, catch unknown. There's a Rune Maniac thing that opens up with Hippo. Has an encounter that's guaranteed. It comes with Sandstream. Once her Frostlass comes in, bait a Shadow Ball. Switch to Hippo. Set up Sandstream to kill your fire type, then type on baited ace move kills. Interesting. Alright, ads starting here on Twitch in about a minute. If you gotta go to the bathroom, if you need a drink or anything like that, go do that. Go do that here in a minute. Obviously get rid of hail, because yeah. Okay, people are stealing things. Anything? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think there's anything actually in here. Blah, blah, blah. We're stealing the dragon skull. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Unknown is guaranteed in Wolf's Ruins, and I'm sure there's a way to guarantee you. I mean, I'm sure. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, Berg. Whatever. What's going on? Yep, thievery. I gotta go chase some bad guys. You know, the usual stuff. Oh yeah, the dowsing machine. Alright, let's go heal up because there's nothing quite like, oh hey, you just had a big battle. Go do a whole rigmarole quest type thing. And oh yeah, by the way, we're not going to heal your mods for you. You got balls for me, sir? Ooh, you got great balls. Hello. Well, actually, can I buy 30? I can buy 30. I'll buy 30. 30 should probably keep us good until we get to Ultra Balls, realistically. I just like the fact that, like, I discovered the shot. Yeah. Yeah, Pinwheel Forest, blah, blah, blah. All right, everybody. Let's hope for a good encounter, because Lord knows I needs it. Perillion, you're gonna get some touch training. Because who the fuck would have thought to use Hippodon on? I mean, yeah. I mean, why would you? That just sounds like asking for death. Okay, we already got rid of our Bellsprout in here, so we're fine here. Dear Geodude, can you learn Rock Throw already, buddy? I know it takes you a bit, but come on. But yeah, no, very consistent. Hey, I mean, we're all about consistency here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little tired of the consistent Oddishes. Though, like I said before, I think I'm very happy about picking up Oddish for this run. Consistency? I don't know. Yeah, right. If only if. If only if. Alright, Geodude 9. Seriously, Geodude, just learn Rock Throw, buddy. Psyduck! Psyduck, what are you doing in the forest? Is there even any water in this forest? I had no idea that the Duckman was in the forest. That's insane. But look at this little guy.
Get him a rinky
Dinky dinks, get him a winky wop.
What? Hex!
Oh, that was such a good time. One of the very few times you will ever catch me playing League of Legends on stream. There are too many things in this forest that can hurt my Geodude real bad. Dun. Still no Rock Throw. Okay, we can actually do something about this. Don't use Disable Venonat. Don't be that dick. Good. I still think my favorite line I've ever crafted is the one I used on Radical Red Surge that made use of counter. Ooh, okay. The duck is back, guys. No, okay. Alright, okay. Alright. Needle King, yeah. Get in there, buddy. Punch the rat. Punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Good. Set toxic spikes, switch into counter them on when he focus sashes. Puamont comes in, counter, bring him down to sash, poison kills. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I will say that's like one move that I definitely don't. I was like, I feel like I might have used it like maybe once or twice. But like things like counter, mirror coat, no, not things that I would normally click. Good job, Magikarp. Way to go, buddy. I was gonna say you're only 15. And I think I got... Oh, wait, I need to go grab the other rare candy. Because I think after we get this rare candy... Where are you at? I know you're here. I just don't remember where here is exactly. There it is. Alright, because I'm pretty certain there's... Yeah, that puts us at 2 rare candies. So we only actually have to get Magikarp to 18, luckily. Sandshrew! Luckily, Magikarp thick. He can tackle his way through one Pokemon if he gets hit consistently, except for like Rattata. Rattata having stab quick attack kinda rough to deal with, not gonna lie. You know the reason ROM hacks are great, forcing you to use stupid strategy? Yeah. Okay, that was a crit for 12, so normally you'd only do 6. Get out of here, Minky! Though I will say Minky is pretty high up there on Gen 1 designs, if you ask me. Minky and Primeape, such great Pokemon. Or how about my Deathless Geo one where I was forced to teach Taunt on 2 of my Mons in case Earthworm came out in either... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're good. The fish got it. The fish got it. This is also one of the many reasons why we play Sped Up. Taunt doesn't do shit. Yeah. It's like in a regular playthrough, yeah, I wouldn't keep Taunt, or I wouldn't teach Taunt in any way, shape, or form. In something where you actually have to, strategize other than I need a type advantage, yeah. Taunt, Encore, great options. 16 Magikarp, 16 Magikarp. Okay, Plat. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of our Magikarp in Plat. Level 11 Psyduck. Alright, move. Alright, you go there. You know what, Onyx, you join the party. Oh, actually, you know what? Weasel, you too. Bidoof, you're back in the box, buddy. Recognize this theme, but blanking on it. It is... Well, it says Genesis 22:10, but the cover art is literally Binding of Isaac, so I'm going to say it's a Binding of Isaac song. Thanks, super effective. Reduced berries. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I enjoy watching people play Binding of Isaac. Never really got into Binding of Isaac myself. Like, I played a little bit of it, just eh. It was also probably, like, last time I tried it, it was before I really got into roguelikes. So, I bet if I were to, like, go back and try it now, I'd probably love Binding of Isaac. Really enjoy roguelikes, but have never made a real progress. And that's fair. I think my first, like, real roguelike that really got me hooked into them was Hades. Hades is such a good game. Okay, Monkey Man. This is your chance. I watched a lot of Northern Lion playing Binding of Isaac back in the day. Played it quite a bit myself. Never really got properly into it. Gotcha. I actually got to the final boss of Hades and didn't beat him though. That's fair. I think it took me 2-3 runs. Actually, it might have been like 3-4 thinking about it, to actually beat Hades. To actually get like one full run in. But that's the really great thing is I think after I at least beat Hades the one time, I'm pretty certain after that I beat him every single time I made it that far afterwards, except for like maybe once or twice. And that's after adding on like all the extra difficulties and whatnot. According to Steam, I have 541 hours, and oh wow. A lot of probably playing it and then falling asleep and it just, being on in the background, right? Okay, we're back into white. That's cool. Alright, the double bugs. Alright, so we bring out Herdier. Actually, no. Hold on, wait. Back it out. Alright, we'll leech see. Actually, wait, I can't remember. Is Sawaddle, is it just bug or is it bug grass? Because if it's bug grass, then leech seed won't work on it. I'll hit it with wrap. I was gonna leave Purloin in, but I don't think a level 9 going up against some 16 is gonna be good for it. So we're just gonna have to send it, folks. How much does... Okay, even at super effective, that wasn't bad. I can live with that. Alright, I'll wrap up the other one, assuming that won't stop the wrap on the first one. I was gonna say, dropping a takedown. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm hoping takedown will probably one shot, right? Watch someone struggle with Midir for like 7 to 8 hours between today and yesterday. Actually, they loved the fight. Interesting. Not gonna lie, if I had to deal with a fight for that long, I'd probably be like, nah, I hate this fight. Like, I'd still get it done, but I'd be like, nah, this fight is for the birds. Which was essentially me with Melania. Like, I couldn't tell you how many. I was like, I'm actually thinking about it. I don't even know if I put 7 or 8 hours into Melania. I know I put in like 100, 150, 200 attempts. I don't know. I can't remember. Something like that. I also made YouTube videos of it at one point. Oh, okay. And often left the game open while editing. That makes sense. Alright, we are back. Alright, okay, I was gonna say, where was Magikarp at in health? Because I don't want to get into another battle. I don't need to. Only is other battles. In my opinion, it's like, you get rid of, like, Waterfall isn't the worst once you've, like, actually figured it out. The only time Waterfall is especially bad is if she just instantly hops into it when you're, like, right up against her. And at that point, you need to do some crazy ass walk around tech to essentially make her spin out. Which I've seen it happen, but I don't know how the fuck you do that. That's some crazy voodoo magic shit, if you ask me. But my biggest issue, and I will say this, you know, all throughout, it's the fact that she heals herself. That's what makes her the general problem. If she doesn't heal herself off of whomping your ass, the fight's much more fair. Keep Waterfall in, get rid of her healing herself, and we're fine. Oh yeah, we're switching to Oddish to take care of the Psyduck. I don't know how much damage that did. Okay, if that crits, I'm toast. I was gonna say this Psyduck got claws, chat. Okay, at least Oddish got a little bit of a little bumpy bump. Also, as far as my Elden Ring boss tier list, I said last night is what the fuck even a fair tier to put in. I mean, yeah. I actually like the fact she has. Yeah, I remember us talking about that. There's like so many little things that you could change, and I feel like you only really need to change like one little thing to make the. God damn it, to make the fight itself bearable. And I think the most reasonable thing is, get rid of her lifesteal. I think that's the big thing, is get rid of her lifesteal, and that becomes a fair fight. It's still incredibly challenging. She could still absolutely whoop your ass. But yeah. Yeah, them's the claws that Psyduck got. I'm more curious to see which bosses you disagree with. I'd have to retake a look at the list, but for the most part, I feel like the list that you put out there was generally reasonable. Ooh, good crit. Good crit. Honestly, if it weren't for Godskin Duo, I'd probably put both Godskins in S. Yeah, both individual, like, actual bosses are pretty solid. That being said, the one, the one skinny Godskin in, that's like at the bottom of the one tower. I can't remember the name of it specifically. That one's an asshole. Fuck that guy. I don't know what it is about him, but like whatever his bullshit is, they definitely turned it up to like 11. But overall, I really like their designs. Honestly, one of the, because when I put a poll out to theme my Elden Ring run around that I did, one of the options was to do a Godskin build, which would have been fun. definitely prefer Fatso. Fatso's definitely interesting, especially once you understand his rolling attack and how to generally avoid that. Once you learn that, it's like that ends up being a real fun fight. Real mode would be S tier 2, but the blood ring bullshit. So the whole blood ring thing, there's literally a specific physics tier that if you have that, it just cancels that shit out. So you essentially have it take up one of your physics tier slots, but yeah, but does he? No, he literally just does it the one time. He literally builds it up, and once he hits second phase, that's when, like, as he's transitioning from phase 1 to phase 2, you hit that shit, and then you're good. You don't have to worry about that. Huh? Yeah. It's a very solid fight. Oh, what did we have to get? Oh, we gotta get rid of Wingle. Shit. I don't want to get rid of Wingle. Wingle's awesome. Also, Wingle would have been helpful for this May fight coming up. Rykard, Spectacles, S tier, still feels like he's way too hard for a gimmick. In all honesty, like, I mean, for all other gimmick bosses, like, I feel like they actually did him decently well, like, to actually make it a challenge instead of like, aha, here's a gimmick boss, like it's like just walk in and, you know, essentially instantly kill him, like, for free. Like, I think they did it right. I think Rykard's is perfectly fine. Game Boss has always been intended to be spectral fights. I mean, you're not wrong. But that being said, like, just because that's how it's been, like, does it necessarily make them fun? Does it make them interesting? No. Like, don't get me wrong. It's like I enjoyed the whole, like, feeling extra powerful and, you know, being, hey, here's a weapon that you're only ever going to use in this one specific fight, get to work. But, like, yeah, I'm gonna say Rykard arguably more fun than the rest, mainly because of the fact that there's, like, actual, like, danger, and it's not just like, oh, if you fuck this up, then you're fucked type of deal. Divine Dragon shape one of the. It's fun. It's exciting. Best? I can see how some people would say that, but it's genuinely a little surprising coming from you, because it seems like a lot of the times when we talk about boss fights, you especially enjoy fights that are, like, challenging and not just, you know. You haven't realized by now I'm a suck for spectacles? Yeah, I mean, I guess I would have never necessarily assumed that, especially with the fact that your whole thing seems to be insert masochism here. So the general assumption would arguably be, hey, this should probably be a little challenging. I mean, Free Day's DS3's hardest boss in my opinion, but she's not my favorite. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. She is a bit of a bitch to deal with. Hell, I find Lawrence and Ludwig both harder than Orphan, but Orphan's my favorite. Alright, if I'm thinking who if I'm thinking correctly of who Lawrence and Ludwig are, yeah, no, I found them both significantly easier than Orphan. Though, I was just rapidly clicking. I didn't want to actually do that, but that works. Oh god. The one that's essentially the fire blood-starved beast. Or... Oh, no, that's not right. But the... Fire Cleric Beast. Thank you. Yeah, that one. It's like... Whatever that one's specific name is, because... That one Lawrence? I feel like that one's Lawrence, but... Yeah, okay. But, yeah. He was definitely very tough. Bit of a pain in the ass to say the least, but no, Orphan was significantly a tougher fight. Uh, 15 versus 21 versus 9 tries respectively on my first playthrough, so Orphan wasn't easy, but you know. I can't tell you how many times it took me on Orphan, because it's honestly just been a minute since I've actually done the fight. I'm sure if I went back through my Bloodborne videos, I could easily tell you, just essentially find when I first fight him and then what my ending death count is, because I at least kept on my death count. But one, I know I've said this many times, I'm bad at parrying. So trying to get any of his parry timings down was a bit of a pain in the ass, and I also felt like the windows for some of his attacks were honestly rough. And then, not to mention, I'm not a big fan of any moves that a boss does where they essentially force you to break lock on and then essentially attack you from a blind spot, essentially. And the Orphan's one move where he literally just jumps straight into the air and then just rains goop down on you from above that, you know, does like half of your health. Yeah, not a fun time. Like that one, like if he didn't have like that one specific move and he like just, you know, kept in eyesight the entire time, probably would have been a fine fight. I got him down pretty well several times. It's just moves like that where it's like, hey, you can't really do much other than you hope you don't land where he happens to be throwing one of his goop bombs. Because if you're there, you're pretty well screwed. Like, as long as I didn't get hit by one of those, not bad. Fair enough, I don't know. I just thought of his entire moveset. Yeah, his entire moveset, definitely not. But, like, overall great fight. Very, very final boss-esque, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna heal up real quick. I'm also biased towards Ludwig now because I spent 8 hours being railed by him. Jesus. I can't remember. I think if I didn't first try Ludwig, I think I like second or third tried him. I got him down pretty quickly. What was I? Oh yeah, and I was using the cane. I was using the cane for my latest run. I got to the point I could Newt Ludwig phase 1 in like 30 seconds at level 4. That's a lot of damage. What combination of things did you use to do that? Because my god. Actually, I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen the duck actually use a water move yet, so I'm just gonna rock throw it. have video proof. I mean, it's like that's one of those things. Like, yeah, you definitely grab video proof of stuff like that. All right, once we get Geodude to 15, we'll push forward with getting Bugsy taken down, doing the whole Team Rocket thing. And I think the next goal is level 20 for Whitney. And I still need to figure out on whether or not I've... Well, I mean, I guess it really all depends on if I... if I get a Drowsy or not for my first encounter in the next route. Because if I get a Drowsy, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to trade it for a Machop, so that way I could have a fighting type specifically for Whitney. Also, I mean, I can imagine. As I said, same run that broke me just made me quit the run. Be glad you don't have a thumbnail for this because it spoils the HP. Oofa. Okay, one more level for Magikarp. Then we stuff him full of candy until he turns big. And then from there we can start training up everybody else. Because I think I want to... Because I don't need to get everybody up to 20 now. I think it would be smarter for me to at least get through Nugget Bridge. Actually, where is everybody else? Okay, I think we need to get everybody up to at least 15. But we're focusing on Magikarp right now just so we don't have to worry about it later. I'll see my Blood Level 4 run. Probably Stockholm Syndrome's look that you know what, that's fair. That's fair. Sometimes it do be that way. Sometimes you just trauma bond. Oh god, I don't remember. Oh wait. No, that might have been DS. Was that DS3? Oh god. Was that DS3? Boss fight in a DLC. Also, that was my computer, not you guys. Boss fight in a DLC where it's in like a clock tower. No, I'm fair. Actually, yeah. The more I'm thinking about it, I'm fairly. That's Bloodborne. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I just started second guessing myself. I was like, wait, no, was that? Ooh, let's switch. It's like, was that DS3? No. Okay, so I was right. That fight's probably my favorite fight in all of Bloodborne, thinking about it. I remember having a good time with that fight. My problem with Maria is that the simple fact that she's way too easy for replacement in the game. I don't feel like she was that easy. I mean, that being said, I think I did beat her in under double digits. But like her moveset was fun, she was flashy. Like her just general introduction was cool. Oh no, she's a great fight. Alright, Mankey, you're gonna give me level 18 and you're gonna like it. Hell, I nearly killed him. I could be wrong, but I feel like I got fairly close on my first try as well. Quit growling at me. I'm trying to tackle you. Get tackled by my magic carp, damn it. Quit taunting me, Abra. Damn bastard. In my level 4 run also taught me that at least personally I think I struggle with Ludwig's second phase more. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things, especially with bosses that have multiple phases. There's usually one phase that everybody will struggle with more. And I also feel like more often than not, it usually tends to be the second phase for most bosses. Mostly because you don't get to practice that one nearly as much as, you know, the first phase. Which is weird considering phase 2 has generally easier to dodge moves. But he's also crazy delays. And yeah, any boss that has, like, that holds their moves for any extra amount of time always ends up being a pain in the ass for me. Especially, like, if it's a second phase switch up type of deal when they start holding their moves longer, because it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? It's like you already put me into a predisposition of timing my dodges when you do this action. How dare you start to hold your attacks for like a half second to screw up my dodge timing? Don't worry. Oh yeah, no. All right. I should probably train up a little bit more, but everybody's level 15. All right, we'll start off with the Zig and we'll go from here. Everybody just wish me luck. Honestly, I'm sure I spent more than 8 hours on Ludwig at level 4. Like, yeah, that's fair. All right. Good. Trico about to come out. I'm going to send out the Wish Man. All right, we're going to hit Howl once. I'm going to go into Uproar. Get out of here, Trico, you bitch! Man, that fight went so much easier than last time. I think aside from Notorious at level 1, that's the longest I've spent on any boss, not counting Hollow Knight's Absolute Radiant. Nah, okay. Alright. Alright, so now we just run through. We don't have anything else to do. It's just go talk to... We never got an actual good Rodder yet, right? I don't think we did. Take me to Dewford, sir. Tourist at level 1. I know I spent at least 20 hours. Jesus. I was gonna say, oh wait, no, I think it's, no, not this one. One of these bastards gives me the old rod, right? Pretty certain someone around here gives me a rod. Quit hurting yourself and confuse. Okay, that's fine. White version? Okay, finally back to a DS game. Right. Okay, we just... Wait. Why did I run all the way back? No, wait, no. I think we were healing up. No, wait. What? Why did I run all the way back? There's a nurse there. Okay, maybe I'm just an idiot. That's probably what it is. I'm an idiot, guys. It's fine. Also, let me bring up my my Excel sheet again, because if I don't have that up, I will forget about this encounter that's coming up, as well as the ones in Emerald. Good rods after Norman. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, watch anyone beat a boss that's been kicking their ass for a few days. Yeah. 16, huh? Okay. Alright, Purloin. Get ready to absorb a big old bunch of XP for free. That didn't even give him a level. Hate this game. Also, before I forget, bag. Dowsing. Register. And then it's... Why? Yes, okay. Ooh, okay. Let's find out what this encounter is. Panseer. That was... Okay, I guess we can replace our water monkey with the fire monkey. Not quite what I was looking for necessarily, but I mean, I guess it's good to have a fire Pokemon on the team. Bite. Pokeball. I got all these Great Balls. Let's use a Great Ball. Though it's nice that it's already level 15. That is nice. I will say that. Okay. I was personally hoping for a Venipede, but whatever. Pinwheel Forest. Panseer. Okay, so I mean, I'm sure we'll find another water type that'll be decent. We don't necessarily need to worry about... I feel like it's probably harder to find a decent fire type, if we're being honest. So I think this is good for us. Oh, ooh, platinum version. Did I get rid of... Yeah, I did. Okay. Keep training. I just know eventually I'm going to find another boss that's going to take me days. Yeah, probably. I mean, there's always one waiting around the corner, right? Absolute Radiance definitely took me days to beat, probably close to a month to get to the point where I can beat her consistently. I definitely think, kind of like how you said in, if someone were to do a Professor Oak challenge, like, the whole point is to grind, essentially. Like, I feel like that is a part of this challenge. I feel like the grind is a part of the challenge itself, because otherwise, if I didn't have to grind, I feel like that would take such a lift off of the challenge itself. I feel like it would, at that point, it would just be me playing 5 games at once, and who cares? If you don't know, Absolute Radiance is the final boss of... It's like... Yeah, I have... Actually, have I watched Godok? I don't know if I've actually watched Godok fight the Absolute Radiance, but I know I watched one of our friends who he helped generally guide through Hollow Knight to make sure that she didn't miss any of the important things, like just in case type of deal. I watched her fight Absolute Radiance, and I'm fairly certain Godok platinumed or at least got all the achievements for, because I know he plays on Steam specifically, but I'm pretty certain he's got all the achievements for Hollow Knight, especially with how many times it's like I know he's played through and beaten Hollow Knight. Definitely want to stream Hollow Knight more, just to fight the boss. That's fair. Hollow Knight was my 4th ever platinum. Ooh. I honestly couldn't tell you what my first... I don't even remember my first platinum. I can tell you my first platinum on the PS4. I can tell you that. And I'm fairly certain I should have I would have gotten a platinum on my PS3 beforehand, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what my first one overall is. But Infamous Second Son. That was... I was going to say... I honestly can't remember. Was Second Son a launch title for the PS4, or was that just the game that happened to make me get a PS4? Either way, that was the first game I had on the PS4, so that was my first platinum. Also, just a genuinely fun game to play, and I'm a sucker for games where it's like good playthrough, evil playthrough. That being said, I loved Baldur's Gate 3. There's still so much more in Baldur's Gate 3 that I could do, but I don't know if it's just because of how long of a game it was and just how much there is to do in it, that, or if it's the fact that when you do the evil, like do a proper evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, you literally lose half your party options, which made me go, I don't know if I want to do this. This seems stupid. Or if I just don't got that dog in me anymore. There's a fair chance I ain't got that dog in me anymore, I'm not gonna lie. 3rd was Bloodborne, 5th was Sekiro. Fair enough. So the Infamous games are so goddamn good, dude. Like, if you haven't played any of them, fix that. I would even also say get the... I think DLC is the right word. Get the First Light DLC for Second Son. That's also genuinely really fun. But if they ever made a 4th Infamous game, I would throw so much money at it. Like, I'd be foaming at the mouth. I'd be like, give me a collector's edition. I will spend the money. Like, Infamous is such a good series. Sadly, I had some major things spoiled in 2, though that's because that was way before I owned it. That, yeah. Having things spoiled is never fun. But also it's... Ooh, Firepower weakened. Oh no. Okay, wow, that actually really weakened it. Okay. That's a pretty significant weakening. And by major, I mean the evil ending. Got it. Fun story. From what I've heard, the creators, their original plan was for the evil ending in 2 to be the canon story, but with how everything was received, I think they essentially went back on that, and they now take the good ending as the canon ending. Also, I know the final boss of 1. Yeah, I will say that was an insane reveal. So good. Absolutely so good. Like, I would honestly put that whole reveal up on like the same general, like maybe not the exact same level, but like it's up there with the whole would you kindly reveal of BioShock. Though as far as twist reveals, nothing's ever gonna beat that BioShock, but it is definitely up there for sure. Okay, we switch to this. Okay, okay, now we gotta go talk to. Actually, wait. All right. Yep, go there. All right. We're all healed up. All right. Oddish, you get to go out front because I feel like you're gonna be one of the better bets for in here. And then we need our slowpoke tail encounter, or slowpoke whale, not tail. Oh. Absorb. Absorb. Ooh, only 2? Oof. Okay, well, that was fun. You know, yeah, Totodile. Totodile, get out there! You, unfortunately, are one of the weird starter Pokemon that doesn't actually evolve at 16. It's like, let's work on getting you up a little bit, buddy. Some games have come damn close. Hi, Mystery Dungeon Explorers, but yeah. I really need to finish actually go through and play the Mystery Dungeon games. I would love to pick up the remake on Switch, but I don't want to spend $60 on that. Not gonna lie. Arguably, probably worth it, but that being said, I'm good. I'm good on that. At least for now. I think part of why one's twist works so well is the simple fact that, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, there weren't many games before BioShock that had twists beyond, this character. I mean, off the top of my head, I can't like immediately think of anything, but that doesn't mean that's the case at all. There definitely were, but not many. Yeah. I think it's also one of those things, like, when BioShock came out, it's like in that sweet spot of like 3D RPG games where in that time frame, like, was when we could really start exploring stories and things like that, instead of it just being all text-based and you're reading it and then you're kind of putting your own inflections on it. It's like you get the voice acting, you get that like feel, you get immersed into it all. Now it just sucks that the final fight of once I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what the final fight for BioShock 1 was. It's been so long since I've played the first BioShock. I need to play through it again. Okay, is that 1 through Infinite, or is that supposed to be 1 and Infinite? I would imagine it's through, mostly because, like, why would you randomly platinum the second one and not the first or Infinite? Through Infinite? Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. I'd have to double check, but I'm fairly certain I got I probably got the majority of the achievements in at least BioShocks 1 and 2. I think I've only ever done the one playthrough of Infinite. But I know I've at least done 2, if not more, playthroughs of both the first games. Okay, honestly, we have a solid team here. Alright, Weasel. Oh, right, I don't actually need the Weasel. Because I got the Duck. Alright, Onyx, you get to go out first. You get to do some touch training, but we're going to do the touch training in the actual Valley Works. So I think the Peruglian here is level 20? Does that sound right? I feel like it's level 20. It should be fine though. It's not gonna be that bad. We got freaking Monferno with the Mach Punch. Alright, just out of curiosity, because I mean, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to me? 3 damage? Okay, bite's a little bit different. Bite's a little bit different. Technically, 2 isn't on my PSN profile at the moment. Played it on the... Okay. My take on Infinite, if you like it, good for you. I don't see what you see in it. I think it's fair enough, but it does not hit anywhere near the same as 1 and 2. And even then 2 is not nearly as good as 1. I mean, I think they like hit perfection with 1. So it's kind of hard to like live up to that. But I would say 2 is, solid. Like, I would argue that, like, if you were to essentially say that what's the word I'm looking for? Like, if you were to say 1 is a 10 out of 10, I would say 2 would easily be a 9.5. That's probably where I would generally say it. Go Wishmore. Also, Rapture is just way more interesting location than... I mean, I get it. Like, city up in the clouds, extreme difference from, whatchamacallit, underwater, but... But yeah, again, I think they were like, okay, we need to like kind of reinvent the wheel when they just straight up didn't need to do that. But 2 full games of world building is better than 1 game in a DLC. Yeah. I was gonna say I'm pretty certain that. Alright. Oh, right. This is the weird family that determines where Phoebus spawns. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Honestly, what a weird fucking mechanic to have in the game. Hey, you know what we should do? We should have this really rare Pokemon that quite literally only spawns in 6 incredibly specific tiles in a incredibly specific area, that the 6 tiles change every single day, and they're all determined by what the random saying that a family in Dewford Town. Okay, so yeah, all right. I'm gonna say Dewford. We'll go Dewford Cave. Oh, hey, we switched because I wasn't actually paying attention. Hold on. All right, so we'll go Dewford Cave for our encounter. We'll switch Dewford Cave to Dewford Town as our encounter that we can't do, because I definitely want to grab a repel, go in the cave, get to the second layer so we have a chance at a Sableye or an Aeron. And even Rapture's world building was pretty much complete. I mean, you're not wrong. I think it also doesn't help that when it comes to BioShock Infinite, is they probably didn't focus on the world building itself nearly as much because of the whole multi-dimensional shenaniganry that they were planning for it. Better than, I'm not gonna lie, I do not I've never actually played Platinum, so I know nothing of Platinum's Munchlax. Also, let's not talk about the Infinite's abomination of an ending. I wouldn't call it an abomination. I think they tried to get too meta with it. Quit growling at me, you bum. Don't miss. You got this, Onyx. You're only level 6, but... Okay, I'm not about to take another crit, but I want the Onyx to actually... to make it so. Here's a little potion. My understanding is that Munchlax is a 1% encounter on 2 specific honey trees in the entire game. 2 random honey trees. It's like, and there's no way to tell which tree. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that does not sound like fun in the slightest. Like, my God. Let's go on X, hitting 5 levels above. Stunky. Ooh, okay, interesting. So that takes away my 2. Okay, that puts me at a -2 now. I'm gonna hit a bind. I'm gonna hit harden. Ooh. Ooh, good crit. Okay, you focus that energy. Onyx killing 2 level 11s. Let's go! Honestly, I feel like that should have given me more XP. I call shenanigans. Oh, and it changes every seed. Interesting. There has to be a way to be able to tell. There's no way that it's purely random. It's got to be based off like per seed, and the seed is probably tied 100%. There's no way. There's no way. There has to be some code. If there's we discover, I don't know. There's a fair chance that you're not wrong with that. That don't make no sense to me. That just feels wrong. Alright, Zubit comes out. We do have to worry about Bite, so we'll send out Luxio. And don't forget, yeah, no, the 1% encounter, that's bad enough on its own. Alright, Purugly about to come out. As much as I would love to get Onyx some touch XP off of this, I'm gonna say Monferno, get out there. Okay, only level 17, we're fine. Fake out! Yeah, we all saw this coming. Back to white. I think we were getting ready to heal. So it's entirely possible you got the right tree, which is, yeah. It's pretty much one of those things like there's no way to know for sure until you actually find a Munchlax. Yeah, open this up. Okay, so it's the Waddle, huh? Okay. First things first, Pansear, get out there. String shot. String shot. That's fine. Doctor, you might know this. Is there a quick way for me to change the position of Pokemon's moves in Gen 4 and Gen 5? Kind of like how you could just hit select and then move in the first 3 gens? Pretty sure no? Okay. I was like, I don't remember there being one, but the game really needs one, because my word. Yeah, this guy. I wish we could have got this guy instead of the Pansear. That being said, Pansear's not bad. I feel like Venipede would have been a lot cooler, though. To be honest, I don't remember if Scoliped's like an actual monster or not. Okay, we're faster. Get your Protect out of here. It passes the vibe check, so automatic. I mean, that's true. Big Root. I was gonna say, I don't think anybody has any absorbing moves, right? I mean, Servine does have Leech Seed, but that doesn't actually affect anything. Plus, I already got the, what, Miracle Seed? Yeah. Let's go heal up. Let's see. Okay, so it says there's... oh, it's probably on the other side of the fence. That's why. Okay, that's fine. Ayo, PX, it's 5 in the morning. Go to bed, dude. Get you some sleep. SmackDown is over. Why are you here? Because I stream on Fridays. This is when I always stream. That's why I'm here. But usually what I end up doing is I record SmackDown and I just watch it on like Saturday or Sunday. Same technically goes for Raw, but I don't have to record Raw. It's just on Netflix. So you want this incredibly boring show? Yes, I've yet to see it. So no spoilers. That being said, I already know, to no surprise, Cody Rhodes retained his title. Shocker, I know. Purloin, we'll get rid of Sand Attack. I would appreciate it if you don't do not scream at me. Do it. I keep forgetting that the buttons are so different here. Okay, everybody's still looking pretty good. All right. Literally, I want Cody to lose the title. I don't care who gets it. Give it to Dragon League or something. In all honesty, Cody does need to drop the title at this point. Wrestling, yes, wrestling. It's just, it's one of those things like, I mean, who do you, it's like, who do you have him drop it to? Like, Randy's out with a back injury. I have no idea what's happening with Drew McIntyre. Is he injured too, or is he just taking time off? Like, you don't, it's like, arguably you 100% don't have him drop it to Jay. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Jey Uso. He has a fun gimmick. He's not a singles wrestler, and I still don't think he's taking being like a top guy seriously. So I don't think, to be honest, that's the thing. Gunther bores me. I feel nothing for Gunther. That Vine Whip was gonna pick up for sure. Drew's off TV because his contract is coming to an end and they're negotiating. Ah, okay. I was wondering why we haven't seen Drew forever. I think that I will generally say, I think WWE's biggest issue is they don't know how to fucking book their champions unless it's like time for a PLE. Because they've literally done fuck all with Liv, other than like, oh, Liv's in Queen of the Ring because haha funny. Like, no building up a feud for her. No, it's like not having her do anything. They're just like, you know, whatever. It's like, who cares? Like, if they could actually like again, it's like trying to have everybody do an open challenge for titles is, well, a lot, and you can't have that gimmick for everything. I feel like every title should generally be being used or talked about at least like every so often, like, because there's like on each show there is main like world title men's, world mid-card men's, tag title men's, and then there's world title women, mid-title women, and then shared between the two shared between the two is the women's tags. Oh my god, guys. Oh, and of course you crit. You bitch. You bitch. There we go. Get out of here. But yeah, I feel like the mid cards, bare minimum, they should essentially be used every single televised episode. I feel like the world heavyweight titles, like, they don't need to be put up on the line, but the title holders need to like actually How many steps do we got? 38. Okay, we should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But like, and then like the tags again, maybe not again every single episode, but like maybe every other episode, the tag titles need to have something. Let me join WWE as a heel. I would drop the most censored. But yeah, creative definitely not the strongest, to say the very least, when it comes to the WWE as of late. Like, me personally, I'm not very moved by the whole Roman Reigns bloodline shenanigans. All right, I'm also going to switch real quick because that's so many Lears. At that point, one peck is gonna screw me. All right, but like I will generally say it's at least mildly interesting to see them adding in Jacob Fatu into the mix, and him like not just being a mindless enforcer. Like, I find that part interesting. The fact that he's like clearly like, Jimmy and Jay, I don't give two craps about y'all. It's like I'm only here to acknowledge the OTC. You two, you can't even hold a candle to me, type of deal. And I'm excited to see if that actually goes anywhere, or if that's just going to be like just some general like kind of like background noise that they never explore whatsoever. Title is in WWE so boring. Cody is the same thing every week. Roman is cool, but give me Punk again. Again, arguably Roman's boring. Like, it's like he's just kind of there. Like give me an actual like something to care about, and sure, that could be interesting. Okay, finally, all right. Rare candies for Magikarp. Rare candies for Magikarp. Tag team titles are so boring. I don't even know the champs. The Vision is... Yeah, the Vision is Raw's. Oh god, who the fuck are the... Are there even... Have they even shown the SmackDown tag team titles? Oh, Damian Priest and R-Truth. That's right. Which they've actually been using them. Not a whole lot because of... oh, right. I don't need to train you anymore. You're already good. Pikachu's already level 17. Alright, Pidgey. Get out there. Fuck some shit up. Okay, where else were we? And then, what, was it the War Raiders that just picked up the AAA? Pretty sure the War Raiders just picked up the AAA Tag Team Championships, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, let's go check our honey and see if that encounters a thing. U.S. title is trash with Trick. My problem with it's like, I think it's great on Trick. My general problem is that Little Yachty just takes away from Trick. He's a distraction. Also, Little Yachty sucks on the mic. Like, how's that man a musical performer and sucks that much on the mic? Okay, yeah, that's not enough. All right, Weasel, get in there. Or Psyduck, get in there. IC title is the same thing over and over again. Actually, I'm trying to think, who the fuck is the current Intercontinental Championship for the guys? Oh, Penta. Honestly, it's like, I'm glad Penta finally has the title. Dude deserves it. That being said, it kind of sucks that they're just having him have open challenges. Like, cool, fun. I love seeing Penta wrestle, but I would like more for him, you know? Oh, also gotta check. All right. That's 205. Okay, so this is still 205. And we got... Oh, I do not have a 205. Oh, right, because this over here is the Valley Windworks. Okay. Right. Okay. So we do have an encounter here. Nice. Like, I mean, we reached a point where I watch AEW for the title run on. Interesting. We got Demon Finn Balor at Mania, and now he's back doing backstage promos. Yeah, it's... I kind of wish they would do more with the whole Demon Finn Balor, but I get how it's one of those things where it's like, you kind of got to have him bring that out as like a last resort. That's got to be his like trump card type of deal. That being said, like, I'm glad that he's like on SmackDown. He's finally away from the Judgment Day. I'm so ready for the Judgment Day to be over. Lesnar's just gone again. Honestly, Lesnar arguably brings nothing. It's like, I'm sure everybody's generally right with the expectations of Oba, Lesnar coming out and screwing Oba Femi out of the King of the Ring. So Oba faces off against Lesnar at SummerSlam, beats him for the second time to become 2-1, and then that's where Lesnar actually retires. Only issue I have with that is I don't want to see Jay go up against Cody Rhodes and Cody be like, you know what, this is the time for us to put the title back on Jay, get Eat Mania going, OTC, blah blah blah, and just like all that shit. That's just gonna be ugh. Paige is somewhere in catering, and I mean, didn't Paige and Brie just have a tag team match not that long ago with the women's tag teams on the title or on the line? Only thing interesting about WD. Oh, I mean, Dan Helson's great. The fact that I had to look up half the champions. No, oh yeah, if you have to look up half the champions, that is saying a lot. All right, first encounter in 205. Weasel. Okay, that's a copy. We don't need to worry about that because that is not what we're gonna be catching. Because we already got some Weasel. Hmm. 10v10? Rock throw battle? Oh my god, that did nothing. That did nothing. Oh my god. I watch all the weekly shows and PLEs, but I don't know half the roster. Yeah, in all honesty, ever since the latest WrestleMania, where they literally fucked with trying to watch everything on, VPN. Should we check them? Do you got a water move? You do got a water move. You go out there. it has generally taken my want to watch down significantly. Because, like, well, if I can't just easily watch the PLEs, like, who gives a fuck? And then that means I'm not nearly as invested in the weekly show. So, like, I usually just put it on for background noise because I'm at the point where it's like, I enjoy watching wrestling and all that. It's just, again, creatives, like, just out there shitting the bed. Like, what are you guys even doing? Okay, so there's got to be a hidden item up here, right? Stardust, perfect. I have to watch all the weekly shows with a VPN until 2030 in Germany, but PLEs are normally available on Netflix in Germany. Like, wait, why do you have to watch the weekly shows with a VPN? Because shouldn't it all be on Netflix for you? Okay, cool. Now you're at a -6 rock throw. I just have to hit 1. Okay, maybe I have to hit 2. Quit flinching, you bastard! Because they are not available in Germany, they still have a deal with Oh, interesting. What an... Huh. Just feels odd. Oh shit, I thought I was already on the DS display. I guess I wasn't. Just throwing it out there, guys. If you ever notice that if we're playing a DS game and I haven't switched it to the DS setup, yell at me. Okay, so we already did that. Oh yeah, we were getting... Oh, do I have any repels? I don't. Oh, right, and this place doesn't have a Pokemart. Fucking backwards ass town. Problem is, show comes 2 days delayed, and they are all in German translation, which is super what a weird way to do things. I'll buy 5. I already have 10. I'll buy 10 more though, just in case. Alright. Now we are prepared. Like every superstar, even females, are translated by the same 2 dudes. Okay, yeah, that's just really weird. Like, what the fuck? Like, who thought that was a good idea? That's just incredibly weird. Okay. Platinum version. Press the button. But yeah, no, that shit's just weird. Like, that feels like such an odd decision, to say the very least. It's like playing Pokemon with a steering wheel. I mean, I would imagine, like, arguably, it wouldn't be that bad to play Pokemon with a steering wheel. Is there anything? Oh, there's just another. Oh, how do I want to do this? You know what? I guess we'll go this way. Ooh, when does Bidoof learn water gun, chat? Alright, so that's -5. Okay, never mind. Alright, now we're at -6. Okay, whatever. Rock throw. Let's go on X. Okay, keep battling. It's just a Pachirisu. By the way, when did Fortnite get so hardcore? Let's see. I want to say it was like... I want to say it was like a month or two ago that Epic fired like the majority of their team in Fortnite that actually did a lot of the like marketing and models for the game, and they started using AI. So yeah. They we already have a Bidoof, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, we already got Bidoof. Okay, I do not need to catch this Bidoof, thank God. I watched my girlfriend playing earlier today, and I will describe you what I saw. There was Spider-Man, Naruto, Goku, Peter, fucking Griffin fighting damn Mercedes G-Class. Yeah, no, that like that has, I mean, that's always been Fortnite. Like, period, end of story. Like there's no getting away from that. That's just Fortnite in general. All it is like a bunch of as many collabs as humanly possible. That's all they do. Oh, I shouldn't have felt how I let. Yeah, get out of here, Onyx. Alright, for... Okay, wow, still no... okay, you're a... Do we have actually... We don't actually have a specific option, so getting a Psychic or a Flying type would probably be good. I thought Rainbow Six, is weird with Assassin's Creed, Street Fighter, WWE, Iron Man. Yeah, no, that right there is quite literally just the Fortnite effect. Like, Fortnite was like the first one to really start doing collaborations with other IPs, and everyone went, "Oh, people will throw money at IPs that they like." It was like inside of our game, and it costs us pretty much nothing to do that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we gotta swap. Okay, did Pidgey take damage? What were we doing? That's fine. That should be fine, right? 5 damage. Okay, if that crits, that is a... Yeah, we don't want a dead Pidge. I can tell you that right now. We don't want a dead Pidge. But yeah, they're... Like, Call of Duty is arguably nowhere near as, you know, good as it was back in the day. I would also say same with, like, Halo. But I don't think Halo's at least gone so far down the crossing IPs just to try and make more money path. It's just the people making Halo, like, it doesn't feel like Halo anymore. which just makes me sad. I also get Rocket League with car brands, partnerships, but everything besides that is weird. I mean, not really. Like, especially with like when it comes to with Rocket League, it's like there's so many like you go out there, you'll find people who wrap their cars with like to like essentially theme out their car. Like Rocket League's probably one of those ones where it's like it makes the most sense for them to be like, oh, what's that? You can wrap your car with like your favorite IP, throw $5 at us and you get this skin. Like, I mean, I feel like that's one of those things that like makes one of the most sense. Like, like with Fortnite, okay, Fortnite is at least mildly understandable because they have the whole, I guess, thought process of like everything's based around essentially a giant rift that like just combines all universes together, and that's how you get all the different characters together. Fine, sure, whatever, like whatever gimmick you want to do, that's fine. But like, especially in like Rainbow Six Siege, like having skins for like just anything other than actual like operatives just feels kind of weird, you know, at least to me. Same with like Call of Duty. Like, why? Like, why? Like, don't get me wrong, Rhea Ripley cool as fuck. Like, as long as she, like, was like wherever she's getting her bag at, like, you know, more power to her. But like putting her in Call of Duty, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I'd rather see her than like Nicki Minaj in fucking Call of Duty. Like, at least I know Rhea could like go in and actually whoop someone's ass. Yeah, Rocket League is most likely something that could have unlimited skins and partnerships. But let's talk Rainbow Six and the WDY or Call of Duty skins that look like Hello Kitty. Like, I could understand like having different like gun skins to have to like customize to make things more interesting for you. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. People customize their guns all the time. But like actually having all the different characters, like oh god, what was the Attack on Titan one where they actually have like some of the Titans as skins? Like, why? Like, what? Why? That, like, at a certain point, it's like things are just getting silly, if you ask me. You know? I respect Rainbow Six and Assassin's Creed since both are made by Ubisoft. Yeah, I mean that's one of those ones where it's like if you have, like, if you're just like crossing your own IPs, sure, whatever. I mean that makes sense. Like that's arguably like no different than me going, you know what? I'm gonna make content out of my content, where it's like I'll stream, and then I'll turn that stream into just a general video, and then I'll turn that general video into shorts. Like, oh wait, shells. This is actually our encounter here. I just realized. My god, why do we get so many water types? This is too many water types. Cannot wait till we get Tarkov My Little Pony one day. Please don't. I would be genuinely surprised if Tarkov went that way, unless, like, for whatever reason, My Little Pony, like, came to them and said, hey, we'll give you $1 million plus, you know, 75% of any revenue that you get from selling skins if you add them into your game. Like, at that point, I'm like, I mean, okay, sure, I guess, why not? Oh, I need to mark down. Okay, where are we at? Tree 205, Shellos. Okay, Turn of Forest is up next. I will say I do really enjoy this general gimmick of find somebody, you walk around with them, and then okay, Bidoof or Silcoon. Well, we don't. It's like we don't need the Bidoof. Oh yeah. I would say for here specifically, if I'm not the one that kills the quote-unquote first encounter, I will say that doesn't count towards the overall encounters. Though I'm feeling pretty confident that Chansey's not going to actually kill Chansey's not actually going to kill Silcoon. Though if Chansey randomly okay, for a second there I thought I was about to rock throw the Silcoon and just explode its little face. Also, bonus day. How's it going? How is your Friday? Also, everybody here, if you're not already following Bonus Day and you enjoy watching this guy right here, especially for the Pokemon content, go watch Bonus Day. They play a lot of Roguemon recently, to say the very least. They do other things as well, but it's like, that's the main thing I know them for. Just got back from watching FIFA. Ooh, very nice. Oh, wow. This thing has hardened so much. This thing's like absolutely like yoked hearted. Alright. Get in the bulb. If I start streaming again, if I ever start again, that's fair, I will play Pokemon Platinum with only 6 Bidoofs. You know what? Fun. No nicknames to the Silcoon. Alright, let me mark down Silcoon for the Eterna Forest. Not necessarily my first choice, but you know, it is what it is. I'm not sure how to feel about the PD Piranha plant licking Muck's armpit. Like I knew PD was a bit of a freak, but I didn't know he was that kind of a freak. Like when it comes down to it, like I personally don't understand people who are into feet, but I understand it more than people who are into armpits. That's one that I will never understand. I'm gonna switch off of Onyx because I do not want to deal with Absorb. I saw the potential. Fair. I can't blame you. I feel like it just works. I feel like it just works. I don't know if I ever start again though. I feel kind of happy without being live. You know what? That's fair. Sometimes you just need that. You need that little bit of an unplug. I say this all the time. If at any point in time you are streaming and it feels like work, take a break. Take a break. Take the time to like look back and look upon what streaming means to you. And if you are not having fun with it, it's like a break's good. A break is good. And if after a while taking a break, if you're still not missing it, keep the break going. Don't worry about coming back. If you start feeling the itch, hop back on. Don't want to do anything without being passionate. That's why I quit Rainbow. That's fair. Not having the passion for something that you're doing is definitely a big thing. Needing that passion, needing that drive. Like that, I definitely think that's like the best way to handle it, to say the very least, if you ask me. All right. Okay, cool. Sableye. I will gladly take a Sableye. Can I even actually do? I cannot do anything with. I guess we start off with the Marsh. Nightshade. Water gun? Okay, one more water gun. Sick with it. Alright, Sableye. Get in the ball. Okay, buddy, we talked about this. Get in the ball. Okay. I'm throwing great balls at you. Okay, seriously, what is going on? Do you want to be in the premier ball? Is that it? No. Chat, what do I do? Little bastard does not. Okay, he wanted to go into second premier ball. You know what? Fair enough, Sableye. Fair enough. My God. All right, chat. We have a Pokemon with 0 weaknesses. Let's go. All right, let me mark it off on the list. You have to say pretty sad. Maybe that's what I should have done. I know some streamers who clearly aren't having fun. I don't get it. Yeah. I can definitely understand having days where it's not hitting the same as it normally does, and it's like you need to be able to recognize that and go, you know what? Today's just not that day. Maybe I end early. Maybe, we try and switch it up, something else. But yeah, if you're not having fun doing it, like, why are you doing it? Like, I could understand, like, if you hit that magical dream spot of it being a full-time job, I could get, like, kind of losing the passion for it, but still doing it because you gotta bring in the monies. I understand that, but still, like, if you get to that point, I mean, I kind of feel like you don't really get to the point where you're not having fun. Maybe you're not having as much fun some days, but I feel like, yeah, it's like if you hit that part of your life somehow, I feel like it's like, it almost feels, at least in my head, it feels impossible not to have fun. I know my one buddy, Papa B Fun, it seems like he's teasing that he's gonna be coming back to streaming, and this is like the 3rd or 4th time that he's come back to streaming after a hiatus. And I think he tends to go through a lot of ups and downs, and I'm not sure why he necessarily goes through the ups and downs. And I obviously don't want to put any words in his mouth, but he's definitely one of those people who, like, after a certain point of time of streaming, it kind of just, it doesn't hit the same for him anymore, and he needs to take that break to step away and give it the time to be like, okay, the itch is back and I gotta get at it. I did stream for 2.5 years before I got a bit inactive, and with stream I mean 8 to 12 hours every single day for 2.5 years, no breaks, no days off. I believe that's one of the reasons why. Oh yeah, no, 100%. That, like, streaming 8 to 12 hours every day, like especially with the, like, I'm assuming that's also on top of having a regular job, that's unsustainable. Like, no one can do that. Even full-time streamers, like, arguably don't do every single day 8 to 12 hours. Like, that is absolutely just asking to get burnt out. That was on top of 8 hours working every day and therapy 3 times every. Yeah, no, that right there is 1,000,000% unsustainability. Like, no. I mean, I'm not mad that we didn't get the Aron, but I'm not gonna lie, I would have preferred the Aron over Sableye. But what you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do? The answer is we hope for a shiny Aron. Which, let's be real, that's not going to happen. But yeah, for me specifically, for anybody that is listening, to my general ramblings, if my biggest advice when it comes to streaming and content creation is have fun. That's like the biggest thing is just have fun. If you're not having fun, if you're not doing what you like if you're not liking what you're doing, it's not worth it. It's not. And and I will say that there have definitely been days where I've been like, you know what, I'm just not feeling it. I'm not gonna stream, and I'm glad that I didn't, because I didn't bring that negativity to stream, and just kind of just mess up the overall vibes that I'm going for. That being said, there's also been days where I'm like, I'm not necessarily feeling it, but I'm not feeling like off per se, and I take the time and I stream, and it helps my mood. And it's definitely one of those things where figuring out what works best for you, and like being able to tell within yourself on what's I'm not in the right vibe for stream versus, I'm feeling a little off, I could use a little pick me up, and stream will give me that energy. Like being able to look in oneself and be able to tell that is invaluable, to say the very least. All right, Purloin slowly but surely catching up. And we'll see, maybe it comes back after I get a new home and everything is settled down. If I think about having my setup in a new home and creating cool background and bands. Yeah. I will definitely say, with the living situation I'm in right now, like obviously I got a nice little space, but it's nothing that I am able to make my own. But I at least have essentially my little corner where I can be set up and I can create content, which is nice, which I'm incredibly grateful to have, because obviously that's like a pretty big thing overall. But yeah, definitely being able to have an actual space is invaluable. I'm gonna hit a wrap. Okay, because I was like, I can't remember if it ended with its bide or not, and I'm not trying to lose anybody else to bide. Like, there's a fair chance that I'll have to restart this entire run at least one more time, but I want to be at the point where I am no longer going to die to bide. I have lost too many Pokemon to bide already. I refuse to let myself die to bide again. Ooh, that poison's not good for us. 3 damage, 8. Okay, I should be good to... Oh, you sneaky little bastard. You sneaky little bastard. I want to get into esports casting. I want to try commentary for Rainbow Six tournaments. Ooh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun and different. I feel like that'd also probably be really good for you because of you already playing in esports. You would understand the mindset that actually, I don't know. was gonna say, does Gen 5 have the poison outside of battle? Or did they change that? But you'd essentially be a oh, not the color commentator. What's the name? What's the name for the expert? God, I want to say podcast, but that's not the right word. Commentator. What is like? What's the title for like the expert commentator in WWE? Analyst. Thank you. You'd be perfect for like that analyst type of role when it comes to that. Like you like like you find someone to like pair up with you to be like to give like the like oh shit holy hell moments type of deal to like get everybody else extra hyped up, and then you can give like the more like in-depth details of like, okay, you see what he did here, like this is why he did it, this is why it worked, and all that. Obviously you yourself can also still have those like oh shit moments, but it's like you being able to be like, okay, this is what the mindset of someone who knows what the fuck they're doing in this situation is like, this is why they're doing it. I'm trying to think like obviously I like, at least me personally, I feel like Corey Graves and Wade Barrett do a wonderful job of like the analyst kind of side of things. I also would say like obviously going back a bit more, JBL, Booker T, they were all really good. Taz was really good. Other than no thank you. I would also go as far to say as like, I know like, I mean, I don't know enough of like the analysts for like different sports, but I know like Tony Romo's really good for NFL. So if you don't actually watch any NFL, I would say like the way he handles the analysts and like how he like goes and explains of like, okay, this is why he's doing this. This is why you can see how the play develops. It's like if you know what you're already looking at, like if you want like an idea of like kind of how to work through there, that's like I would say that's a good place to look towards. Had some ideas for the future, maybe achievement hunting and Tarkov once I start streaming again. Second one would be the commentary. I would love to get a podcast partner to do esports news podcast, like once every 2 weeks or something, to talk about recent tournaments and news. Nice. I know I talked about it with my partner Kit a while ago. I don't think it'll ever happen at this point, especially with the way WWE has been going. But I know I wanted to get like one of the WWE games, which I actually won a copy of 2K25. Yeah, 2K25. And I wanted to essentially create my own universe, and have me and Kit be the commentators for the fights and just let the computers like go at it. I was even like thinking about like, okay, we create little PNG tubers, we sit them behind a WWE table and just like sit back and watch, because whenever we're actually watching WWE live, like the things that Kit will say, like they'll just say some like the most like random ass shit because they're not taking it seriously, and it's like genuinely just hilarious. Rage on Onyx? Nah, I don't care about. I don't care about Rage on Onyx. That's whatever. No clue about NFL. I watch NBA. Okay, I have no clue about NBA, so between the two of us, we could possibly make a semi-competent sports person. But I will also say I'm not that deep. I don't have that deep of a knowledge when it comes to NFL. I just have a very general understanding. Okay, I gotta say, this forest has been really good for training Onyx. I wonder, maybe I should take this time to also train up Weasel. Alright, yeah, you know what? This is actually probably a really good time to train up Weasel. Okay, so I think there's at least, what, one more battle after this too? Have a good wait. Like I'll be here next Friday, I think. I appreciate that. Yeah, almost 6 a.m. for you. Jeez. Like, yeah, go sleep. My buddy wants to play Tarkov at 11. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, go get you your sleep. It's like Tarkov on only 5 hours of sleep might not be the best idea. So, yeah, go get some sleep, my dude. Ooh. I'm gonna assume that you are actually gonna be able to actually do some damage. Let's set out Onyx. Yeah, you too, man. I always enjoy watching you. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, Onyx almost died. Oh my god, what the fuck is that shit? Get rid of Growl. Shit. Like, I know Abra has a ton of special attack, but goddamn. That was a lot closer than what I ever would have wanted. Okay, Swatting on the Baneri. That's not great. Okay, that's a pretty heavy hit. Alright, Monferno, you're my man. Ooh, Flame Wheel. Now we're talking. What does taunt do again? Foes taunted into a rage that allows it to... Never mind. I guess I won't read that game. Oh, just get back out there. You need the XP, buddy. That also being said... You know, yeah. Get out there, Totodile. I don't... Did we ever get our encounter for... No, we've yet to get our encounter. My god, we haven't been back to Crystal in a minute. Alright, we do have an antidote. I'm gonna drop that right now. Let's go grab this item. Super potion. Alright. Okay, we can go heal up real quick. Okay, first encounter. Zubat. Do we have the Zubat? I don't think we do. Let's see. Okay, we had a Zubat. You know what? I'm good with this. Okay, that's literally just going to be us trading health back and forth. Go, Pokeball! Oh, well, don't supersonic me. That's not very nice. Rage. Perfect. Alright. Heck. Pokeball! Okay, come on, dude. Just stay in the ball, buddy. Just be a homie. Thank you. Give a nickname to Zubat? No. That being said, Zubat joining the team because Zubat cool AF. Let's see. Yeah. Ooh, do we keep Togepi? Like, I don't want to get rid of Spearow. Togepi's probably good for. Actually, yeah. You know what? I think we deposit Togepi and we worry about Togepi. We'll worry about Togepi in a bit. Alright, let's see. I think we'll worry about training up Zubat in a bit. Probably after we deal with... Okay, we're 2 levels ahead. That's 5 damage. Yeah, we should. Okay, we should be good. I was gonna say, even with the crit, we should be fine. Alright, decent XP. Zubat's about to come out. You know, let's get Zubat a little bit of touch training in. Don't be this guy, Zubat. Okay, don't be that guy, Geodude. Come on. There you go. Thank you for throwing the rock. Alright. Zubat, get back out there. Give him a quick little, like, I'm a Zubat, look at me. And then we'll send in Geodude. Really? This again? We're using Supersonic. Geodude, we did this before. Just throw the rock. This Geodude, I swear. Alright, I don't think I should need... Okay, let's just start the fight before we swap. Okay, we're literally swapping. Okay. Alright, go back and heal. Alright, once we get Spearow up to 15... Okay, it's 10 o'clock now. Penny's nice and chill. Kit's sleeping. Let's get into a battle real quick. Alright. How's the YouTubes doing? Okay, 3 people. Hello, everybody watching on YouTube. I appreciate you all. If you're enjoying your time here, and if you haven't already, definitely click the like and the sub button. We do a lot of Pokemon. We do a lot of Souls-like. We are also doing currently working through a playthrough of Divinity Original Sin. And if you also generally enjoy Pokemon as well as like retro achievements, I am currently working on editing my retro achievement guide for Super Mario Mon. And then after that, I need to work on my retro achievement guide for Recharged Emerald, and then work on my achievement guide for Dragon Ball Z Team Training. And then we can finally start a new ROM hack of where I do an achievement guide. I think we should be fine. Good. But I would definitely say, especially if you enjoy retro achievements, I definitely think hanging out here will be good overall. Ooh, that really didn't do much. Perlin, I need you to evolve, and like, I need you to evolve like yesterday. I think you at least evolve at 20, I think? Maybe? Hopefully? I hope. God. But yeah, if you're especially into retro achievements and, or like, you happen to want to see any particular like achievement guide for a game, let your boy know. Like, I might very well do that. Preferably ROM hacks, because I feel like arguably most achievements for other games probably have a better chance of already having some kind of a guide out there. But that being said, I do want to do a retro achievements playthrough of Simpsons Hit and Run. Literally like my favorite game that I had on the GameCube. Okay, 16 for Pansier. Wants to learn Yawn. I'd rather have Yawn over Sleep. Or Lear. Antidote, never mad about that. Oh, right, the frickin' Rangers are all hiding in mounds of... But I don't know. They're hiding for some reason, and I don't understand why. Pansier, go! Oh, don't leech seed me. I need that health. Oh my god. What? That felt like that barely did anything. Like, I get that you're 2 levels ahead of me, but come on. I was gonna say, does Pansier just have awful special attack, or does Pansage have, like, crazy special defense? Based on how much I did with Leaf Tornado, I'm probably gonna say Pansier got crap for special attack. Let's take a look. Why are you a disappointment? I mean, you're a mixed attacker. Is Incinerate just not as good as I think it is? It's like a 20 power move or something? Okay, it's a 30. Okay, that is still weaker than what I would have assumed. I would have assumed at least 40. I was kind of hoping for closer to 50, to be honest, but yeah, 30 power makes a little bit more sense. I mean, though, thinking about it does kind of make sense, because 30 damage isn't necessarily horrible. It's only 10 less than what Panpour's water gun, but it also gets the benefit of burning up a berry that's being held, so I get it, I guess. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. Still going? Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for the next hour. It's Friday. I don't have to actually get to bed at a quote-unquote reasonable time to be ready for anything tomorrow. So that's one of the reasons why I moved the Soul Link Shuffler to Fridays, just so I could stay up later, so that way I could actually like try and get through this. because obviously this challenge gonna take a while from what I've learned. You also had to back out because, yeah, I couldn't get... Hey, it's all good. I can hold on multiple conversations at a time. That being said, I also can't, it's like, I can also play video games while I'm having multiple conversations, but, the gaming skills will significantly drop. It's crazy. Nah, I get it. But yeah, the grinding aspect of it definitely doesn't help, to say the very least. But I will stand firm and say that it's a part of the challenge. Like, I 1,000,000% get, like, especially for something like Radical Red, that the challenge comes from needing to find and build and plan teams for the boss trainers. Like, that's the whole thing. Even if that leads you to having a level 6 Onyx. Yeah. Like, that's a part of the challenge. Okay, finally learning a dark move naturally. And it's only Pursuit, so... It's also one of those things where I do generally enjoy the grind. I feel like it's that right kind of, like, mostly mindless gameplay that allows me to be able to divide my attention and be able to chat. Because if I got to the point where I was doing damage calculations and looking stuff up to be like, okay, is this going to work? Do I need to switch? I wouldn't be able to split my focus whatsoever, and I feel like that wouldn't be the kind of content that I'm trying to put out there personally, but yeah. I'm sorry if you have a below level 10 Pokemon past the first gym split. Well, yeah, no, I generally agree with that. Like, I will definitely say that the creators of Pokemon have definitely decided on a very weird I guess like a kind of a weird scaling when it comes to when and how you find Pokemon and like what level ranges you can find. Like, I feel like obviously Gen 1 for very specific. I feel like Brock's Ace is what, level 12? I definitely think, like, yeah, like, after that in the wild, you don't want to see anything below 10. Anything below 10 just feels weird. Yeah, 12 in yellow, that's right. Because usually what I do in most games is I get to 15 for the first gym, and then after the first gym, it's just 5 levels after that, just pretty strictly. My stance is if you aren't willing to use rare candies, good on you, but don't choose to not use rare candies, and then proceed not to level up your Pokemon. I mean, again, that's a part of the whole thing. That and that's where things like touch training like makes things interesting, as well as like things like XP all are just a nice overall feature. Like, if I get like, say I get 2 more gyms and we're like looking at what, being like what, level 30, 35, give or take, and then we lose somebody and I need to bring in a level 6 really quick, arguably everything around us, like any touch training, gonna level them up pretty damn quickly. So it's not gonna take long to get them at least mostly caught up to the point where you can start using them. But generally, at the end of the day, it's more about what level of time and effort do you want to put into, I guess, the challenges that are one before you / two you create for yourself. Also, nobody... Yeah, but that's the big thing. It's like, nobody's coming here specifically to watch me grind Pokemon. It's like, when it comes to this... It's like, the grinding is, like I said, this is where we chit-chat. This is where we talk about life. And it's like the things that we enjoy, the things that we are mad about. Like this is the time of the conversation. Also, my God. Oh, my God. Frittata, calm down, dude. But... for the most part, especially with also having 5 games technically going at once, it's also giving plenty of opportunity for there to be like, oh, what's right around the corner? It's like, what's about to come? Will we come back to a really tense situation that we left? Which I will generally say it was the run before this one where I essentially clicked A and just like full sent an attack, where if I didn't, I don't know if it was if I was like, oh, this might be a roll, or if this is a I need to crit situation, but we were pretty much like, oh no, it was a tackle that I needed to hit, and if I missed, we were 100% dead and we were going to lose our starter across all 5 games. But as soon as I clicked A, the game swapped. So like everybody was on pins and needles, just waiting to see if we were going to get the worst RNG possible and miss a tackle. I've noticed I am very good at identifying, okay, what do I get? Wait, how do I get my answer in on this Mon? But I'm not at the point of understanding Radical Red's AI that can craft a line turn by turn. I think so. I don't think, I mean, obviously, like, a lot of times when it comes to AIs, you can generally kind of manipulate it in a way to be like, okay, this is definitely what it's going for. The issue ends up becoming is when it has 2 options that it essentially weighs about the same, and then it becomes a coin flip of, okay, this is what could happen, but there's no way to tell for certain. Now, I don't know if that's how exactly Radical Reds is specifically done. I know for me, when I was doing the Lance into rival fight, I know for a fact that clicking the same buttons didn't always result in the same exact things. Like, there were certain things that were like, okay, you do this many times and this is how things will happen no matter what type of deal. But I'm trying to remember, is there any item? No, there's not any items. But there's definitely certain things where it's like, well, I don't know exactly how I want to weigh the value of XYZ, so I'm going to just, I'm going to do whatever, haha. And I think that's where it comes down to, is like, I know in like Kaizo Ironmon and things like that. Like if the AI doesn't like see the kill for something, it won't necessarily. We can find. I don't remember being able to find Abras in here. Good to know. But yeah. It's all about trying to remember all the little things of like, okay, how did this situation go the last time, and what have we seen it do in the past? Cliffhangers, I gotta love a good cliffhanger. I mean, you've seen I've had predicted what they're setting before. Oh yeah, no, it's like you can, like, there are times where you can see the line, but oh god, what? Okay, who was? I'm trying to think. There was one particular fight. I remember there being a Gallade involved. I think it might have been Koga? Because I originally went in... Yeah, I think it was Koga, because I was going in expecting Koga to be a poison-type gym. Because, you know, that's what he's always fucking been. But in Radical Red, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, here's just a team of speedsters to go. It's like, so go fuck yourself. It's like you bought a bunch of ground and psychic types. Well, too damn bad. Like, I was livid. I'm like, I spent this entire time building up a team to take on poison types. Always check the docs. No, fuck that. I say fuck that thing. It's like you go in and it's like you experience it like you would experience any other game. It's like you go in and you go in blind. You see what's going on. I'm fully expecting to wipe on Red Rock. Oh yeah, arguably it's like there's no two ways about it. Like I'll tell you right now, just between trying to figure out like Lance's and rival fight, like those two in themselves was a pain in the ass. It's like mostly because of just like generally trying to figure out their shenanigans. Okay, Sableye is arguably our best bet for whatchamacallit. Ooh, and we have Kenai? Okay, that's pretty good. But Lorelei was particularly annoying. Like, I think I eventually, like, I got through her one time before, and then, but I saved before going in, so it's like, okay, if I need to, like, just hop back and, like, redo things to possibly try and save some items here and there, cool. And I went back and, like, just the way she handled everything was so differently. It was like, what in the world is going on here? I don't remember Bruno being too bad. I'm sure he was generally annoying, but I don't remember him being overall bad. I feel like Agatha was generally, like, honestly, I think Lorelei, Lance, and Rival were the hardest of the Elite Four. I don't think Bruno or Agatha were too bad. Maybe a little annoying, but I don't think I've suffered with them. Yeah, Lance Champ, I need to play. Oh yeah, no, you 100%. Like, you need to plan it out. You need to full on calc. You need to figure out, like, okay, what setup moves can you bring? Where can you set up? But setup moves they're not boring. They're not boring at all. I was gonna say, actually, you know what? Let me see if I can. I think I should be able to find it rather quickly. Let me click through that. All right. All right. Pause that so that doesn't swap. Do. Take me to the playlists. God, I got so many playlists. Oh, wait, did I never make episodes? Oh, wait, no, there it is. I was gonna say, did I never make episodes of Radical Red? Alright, Gyarados, Sweetheart Gold, Soul Silver Leaf, Forward Dragon Instance. Yeah, I mean, I can see that being generally boring for a regular run. It's like, but when you're going up against competition built teams with smart AI, no, that is definitely not boring. All right,
I guarantee it. Saves from last time, for some reason, they just didn't hold, but luckily the save states that we're messing around with, they did hold. So we have a spot right here where we're facing off against Lance with Rock out front up against the Aerodactyl. Off screen, I took the time to figure out a way to beat Aerodactyl with the team that we had, or not Aerodactyl, Lance, and then I also figured out a way to beat the
yeah, the Elite Four and Radical Red for some reason have two separate teams. Yeah.
And I think so long as I remember all the steps, we should be okay. But if you end up enjoying the content, definitely drop a like and a sub. It'll let me know I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, it's like redoing Lance's fight over and over again, finding out that he can either start off with Aerodactyl or
let's see if we can't get this done.
Tyranitar?
So from one thing that I've noticed is the game's not random. It doesn't pick random things. It seems like for whatever reason it has predetermined things based off of what you do. I don't fully understand it, but it just works. So here, we hit Cecil's Edge twice.
Yep, getting the spike set up.
We lose Rock here because it can't survive a Flash Cannon. But we got a nice little bit of damage right here on the other. We send out the Bear. Now we have to hit a damage move, or else it'll do something different. So we hit High Horsepower. And then, for whatever reason, it's going to try to do Sleep Talk, but we can do Shift Gears twice before it hits anything else. To
be honest, I full-on forgot about the portable PC.
Get us to the point where
or
we can really start messing people up.
I don't know if I ever got it.
Sleep Talk hits rest again. If I do,
because I know I didn't get all of the special gears.
So this is where we hit High Horsepower. Absolutely kill. Then Melmetal comes out. Because of the two shift gears, we're set. High Horsepower is done one shot. I don't even think the two layers of spike technically matter, to be honest.
I know this E4 would be completely bonkers if you had to build one team for all 5 fights. I mean, I literally did this with just the one team.
Black hole, perfectly fine, not a big deal. Now the big thing.
So I literally didn't have multiple options. I literally had to beat everything here with just the team that I had.
Avalanche, one shots, no big deal. If it did Dragon Dance, it would survive. And then it'd be faster than pretty much everything else on the team, we'd have nothing to deal with. Now Sailment's here. Sailment's general problem. Nothing we can do about it, we just pick Avalanche, and we sack off the top Bear.
Yeah, I wasn't Nuzlocking, so obviously that's...
not enough to outspeed Megastorm.
Like, trying to Nuzlocke without it would be generally impossible.
The Choice Scarf, so we get the extra spin. And then 4 times damage. Crit not always guaranteed, but even without the crit, we would have been fine. And then finally, Aerodactyl comes back out. Obviously the spikes don't do anything, but we're faster anyways, so we're good. And that's Lance completed. Alright, so we'll heal. Alright. I'm going to save.
A few sets of sick Pokemon could... I mean, probably, like, but what are the odds of you getting that? It's like having that perfect set of 6.
Now, for this... I think I need to take the scope lens off of you. And then I need to give you the expert though. I think other than that, that's all we needed. Actually, you know what? I think I can get away with choice specs. Actually thinking about it, I think it's choice specs that I specifically need. Expert belt would probably work too, but we're gonna go choice specs because all we're gonna do is click flamethrower. Shift F2 again, just to make sure Alright. Wait. I forgot to do one thing. Which is put Rillaboom out front. This is key. Me figuring this part out here was such a huge thing. Like, I tried so many different things. Like, okay, how can I do something, right? Alright, so we throw out the boom. We hit jaw lock. Because for whatever reason, when Rillaboom's out here...
I'll definitely start looking at Hall of Fame teams when I start building a team to see what's... Yeah, no, definitely...
Triple Axel always misses. No idea why.
Yeah, that's the weird thing, is for whatever reason, Triple Axel would just always miss.
Bell Stinger was going to be out, but it is what it is. Alright, now I need to try and remember what I need to do here. I think I sack off boom.
Oh yeah, me sitting here trying to manipulate everything was a whole thing, because like you said, the team is nuts. Trying to figure out, okay, who essentially counters what goes to where.
He sets it up, whatever level.
This is definitely a fight where we need to. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like.
Now, every single time, because we have the duck out, he's getting ready to use an electric move. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Yeah, Fireball Electro. Whatever, no big deal. Gets a little bit of HP back, whatever. We hit high horsepower, he hits Dragon Pulse. Dragon Pulse doesn't kill, but I think it does about half health. A little more than. High horsepower, light speed, no big deal. Alright, if I remember correctly, this is when Yveltal comes out? Yeah. Yveltal comes out, nothing we can do about it, it's gonna hit. Yeah, it's gonna hit Dark Hole. It is what it is.
Grant, you should stack ones anyways on the final fight. Yeah, exactly.
Up it goes. From here, we bring in the rock. We hit Stone Edge, it kills in one, but it hits Dark Hole, but it leaves us with one health. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why it doesn't put me to sleep. I don't know. Also, fun fact of the Iron Julius from the Lance fight. If it hit Dark Hole, it would have never popped theirs. Again, don't fully understand why. It is what it is. Alright. He's about to Sucker Punch, so we switch into Verb. And this is going to be important for later. Sucker Punch misses. We hit Oblivion Wing. He doesn't try and Sucker Punch. Easy kill on Yveltal.
It's so bullshit that Dark Hole bypasses sleep. Yeah.
Alright, Eternus comes out. If I remember correctly, I think we sack the bird. I think we have to sack the bird. Yeah, because it does this whole thing, and it's like, okay, whatever. Either that or I got it backwards and I need bird for later, but... Because I know I need to bring in rock at some point as like a switch-in, essentially. For a quick, okay, you need to die, whatever. We hit Psychic, this kills here. He brings out Metagross and Mega Evolve. If I remember correctly, this is where we switch in. Alright, this is where we switch in the rock.
That's another thing. If I can find a line to win without using legendaries, honestly, I say use legendaries.
Even flinches on the first time, every time.
Like, they're using legendaries, they're using megas out the yin yang.
This should kill because of choice specs. Alright, Ditto comes out, immediately transforms. This is why we want Skeletor here. Alright, we're in choice specs, we're just gonna hit Flamethrower because it doesn't matter, because Stab, Shadow Ball, super effective, gonna go. Nothing we can do about it. Which is fine. Because we bring out the duck. We hit Surf because we are Choice Scarf, we go first easily. What the fuck's wrong with my blood right now? Alright, everybody give me a few moments.
Oh yeah. That was the shenanigans I had to deal with. Like, taking the time to work through how to make everything work, just...
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
Ayo! Strumming on with love from Natsuki. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a proper shouty outy. Welcome on in, raiders. How was everybody's Friday? Ooh, Gacha Capsule Shop Simulator? Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun. But welcome on in, everybody. My name is Lord Rossel. If you don't know who I am a bit of a variety streamer, but if you couldn't tell, we love Pokemon here. Pokemon is a big, it's a big part of my life, and very much so, I like to show it off at the very least. We also do a lot of Souls-like. We also do a bit of retro and indie here as well. Hi, that's my hubby. Oh, okay. Also, how's it going, Kay? How's it going? No, you hate Pokemon? I love Pokemon. Don't you dare say that, Doctor. But how's everybody been doing? How has been everyone's Friday? Hopefully everybody has been doing well. Particularly if you do enjoy the Pokemons. This here is a challenge that I came up all on my own. It is, if you know what a Soul Link challenge is, it's essentially me Soul Linking with myself, but across 5 Pokemon games where the game swaps like every 1 to 5 minutes. So that's fun. Also, Sandshrew. I was gonna say I'm not paying a lick of attention on who is coming out. I'm right there with you, Pokemon. It's like it made my youth on the samesies. Started off on a clear purple Game Boy Color with red and blue, and I essentially haven't stopped ever since. Start fresh on Twitch and grow to become the biggest streamer on Twitch playing only shovelware games. Oh, masochist. That the quests that you come up with. But particularly for this challenge that I like to call my Soul Link Shuffler, or Soul Link Through the Generations, it consists of Pokemon Yellow, Crystal, Emerald, Platinum, and White. They're all currently just vanilla, but if I can actually make it through an entire run, I plan on doing it again, but everything randomized. Oh, was I not in the right setting? Oh, it's because I'm in the wrong... It's because I'm in the wrong scene, because we were looking at something there earlier. Duh. There we go. That's better. That makes more sense. Okay. Much better. Much better. Oh yeah, we're gonna... yeah. We're gonna forget Taunt. But before I forget overall, Natsuki, once again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Raiders, if you have to raid and run, definitely feel free to. Don't worry about watching me. It's like I'm just some guy playing video games. You go take care of yourself. Much more important overall. If you can at least leave a lurk, I'd really appreciate it. But if not, again, fully understand. We're probably going to be going here for about the next 20-ish minutes or so. Normally on weekdays, I would normally end around, well, 10 o'clock my time. It's currently 10:30. But thanks to the weekend being here, I usually go a little bit longer. You know, the game that properly got me into Pokemon was Black and White 1, for being such a relatively high level Nuzlocke. I started very late. Sometimes it just be that way. Sometimes it just be that way. You never know when Pokemon's going to enter into your life, but when it does, golly, does it take over. I had the lime green, but had a Pokemon trading card game. I got the short end of the stick of the Costco 2-pack. Okay, but I did get Pokemon Gold. At one point, I played Blue on a Friends cartridge after they beat it, so I got to feel the OG. Okay. Gold holds on to me as a great game, having the big game. Yeah. For me, Gen 2 is my favorite gen overall. It's like, I know it has its general problems, but damn it if it's not my favorite generation. There's just something about Gold, Silver, and Crystal that are just so good. My biggest thing is, I think the fact that you go back through Kanto is... We could have had a Ghastly? Game, what are you doing to me? How dare you tease me with this Ghastly? But yeah, going back to Kanto, I think that was just such a hype moment, not to mention facing off against the main character from that you played as in the first game, just like, it's just so good. It's just so good. I didn't start with Black and White 1. That's just the game that made me fan. Fair enough. I know for a fact I played Diamond and Ruby plus Rescue Team prior. Gotcha. Okay. Even if Kanto portion is beyond butchered. It's one of those things where to call it butchered, I don't think is accurate. It's definitely not as good as it could have been. Like, I don't know why they decided creatively to keep essentially all the wild encounters exactly the same as you would find them in like base red, blue, and yellow. Like, other than obviously adding in some Gen 2 Pokemon. Like, the fact that you're running into essentially like incredibly under-leveled Pokemon that literally give you no reason to do any wild battles other than, oh, I guess I probably want to catch some of these new encounters. It feels weird. It feels incredibly weird, and it's like, I don't know who was in charge of that decision, but they did not make the right decision, to say the least. Yeah, I bet the first person to find red ever completely. Oh yeah, like if you didn't, like if you even did, like you got the guide for like gold and silver, like so long as you didn't like look ahead and like spoil yourself on the fact that like you were gonna battle red, like finding red up there was like just probably such a mind-blowing experience. Like, just absolutely insane. Imagine being the person learning the duplication. I would love to know how somebody figured that out. Like in Gen 1, the missing no glitch, like, okay, I could possibly see somebody accidentally finding that one out. It's very specific to do, but it's not hyper complicated. Someone figuring out the glitch, the Mew glitch in like red, blue, and yellow, that's insanity. Like that's such a weirdly specific thing. Like, figuring that out is wild. The dupe glitch in gold, silver, and crystal, honestly, I feel like that one was actually probably pretty easy to do, because I feel like back in the day, like one of the things that like my dumbass kid brain thought of when trading with friends in the original games was like, I wonder if we unplug mid trade, what would happen? Do you think the Pokemon will come out of the cord? Oh yeah, we're going to Nugget Bridge. We're bridging. Though the first person to ever find Mewtwo in Red, Blue, Blue also probably lost their minds is Demon Souls dupe glitch level. Wait. No. So, let me pause this so that way it doesn't swap on us. Okay, so from what I generally remember when it comes to the dupe glitch in a gold, silver, and crystal, is you have a Pokemon that you're gonna trade, hold an item. From there, you go and trade it, and I think it's even very specific to like which side of like the trading table that you sit on. Like the person on the left is the one who will end up duping, or the Pokemon, or whoever has their like whichever game is the one that's unplugged mid trading is what Pokemon will dupe. But as you're mid trade, like once it goes to trade, you essentially unplug the trading cable. It's like It's like, and it will dupe the Pokemon and whatever item it's holding. I heard the Mew glitch was found out much later when people had access to the game. Okay, well that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, yeah, so nowhere near as hyper-specific as the dupe glitch in Demon Souls. Yeah. It's actually the PC box. When you're saving, you have to turn it off at a specific point. Was that it? God, it's been so long since I've done that dupe glitch. But I remember essentially going nuts and duping Lugias holding rare candies and Master Balls like crazy at one point. But I swear it had to deal with trading. But God, it's been so long since I've done it. So many dupes. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Team's looking a little sad. But yeah, I think that was also one of the ways that me and my one buddy essentially loaded up our Pokedexes. Is like, okay, well, neither of us want to trade off our box legendaries, even though, like, obviously you could just get both. You just have to, play a little bit longer. We just duped them and then traded them off for fodder. Probably also worked during trading, maybe. Because $20 says it had. Because I know it had to deal with. Because I remember like the dupe showing up in the box. So maybe I'm just misremembering from something else. For those who don't know, the dupe glitch in Demon Souls requires you to do a bunch of very specific inputs, including using an item you have no business otherwise. Oof. And here I was sitting here thinking that whatchamacallit, the Dark Souls dupe glitch was a pain in the ass and very specific. On that note, I'm gonna lurk. Oh yeah, if it's 1 a.m. I mean, I got about like 15 minutes anyways. Actually, now, all right. After we finished off this Patilli, I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna look to see if there was multiple ways to do the dupe glitch in Gen 2, because I swear it had to deal with, or at least I personally remember it dealing with trading. DM'd you a guide to the dupe glitch in nice. That'll be very interesting to read through, because I know I didn't need to dupe anything when I played through Demon Souls, but my word, would that have been helpful at times. Pokemon Silver duplication glitch. Okay. How to perform the glitch. Prepare the Pokemon you want to duplicate in your party. Give it a valuable item, a held item, to duplicate the item as well. Save. Stand in front of the PC inside any Pokemon and save your game. Deposit the Pokemon. Put the Pokemon you want to clone into an empty space in the PC. Change boxes back out of the deposit menu and select change box. Pick a different box and choose switch to it. The timing window. The game will ask saving. It's like saving. Don't turn off the power. You must turn off or reset the game right when the S or the period in power appears. Okay. 3D virtual cons. Okay, confirm. Okay. Yeah. So I must just be remembering it wrong. I could have sworn it had something to do to deal with yeah, I must be just remembering it correctly, but yeah, okay. God. I think that's one thing that the world is missing today. The spreading of wild rumors of different glitches and things like that. And like, yeah, it's like you still have that now, but it just doesn't feel the same because you can easily look up all that information. There was just something so special and pure about the shenaniganry. Like, I remember way back in elementary, I want to say fairly early, like I want to say well before Gen 2 was even announced. My one buddy, I have no idea how he got his hands on them, but there was like these little Pokemon printouts, and like on each individual little piece of paper it had like the Pokemon, its name, and number. But there was particularly one Pokemon that we've never seen before, and I don't even remember if it had its name or its number, but it was Ampharos. How he got his hand on the little papers, how like it happened to be a Gen 2 Pokemon well before Gen 2 ever was announced, from what I generally know. Like, I will never know. Ooh, Audino. Okay. Alright, maybe we take the time to fight the Audino. Okay, Double Slap could be dangerous, but I think we'll be fine. I looked it up. Gen 2, Gen 1, and Gen 3 had a trading... Okay. Because I will say, after reading through that, I definitely remember the PC version. But maybe we also did the trading glitch as well. Actually, doubly thinking about it, I think after Gen 2 was when I stopped hearing about any kind of dupes and glitches and things like that. But I think that's also right around the time when a lot of my friends stopped being as into Pokemon as we were when we were growing up. Which, to everybody that, you know, was into Pokemon when they were younger but like fell out of it, honestly, like, I get it, Pokemon's not for everybody. At a certain point in time, some people just have to look at themselves and go, you know what, Pokemon's not for me anymore. And that's fine, that's fair. But honestly, sucks to be you if you're not into Pokemon anymore. Pokemon's great. Alright, ads starting here in about a minute. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to dismiss them. I'm going to plan on ending here in like 5 minutes anyhow. Screw it. We don't need no stinking ads. Did not help the Game Boy Advance was not cheap. To be honest, I don't even remember. Like, obviously, my parents got me my Game Boy Advance, and then, you know, proceeded eventually to the SP and all that. But I also grew up an only child, so for the most part, whenever I wanted something, so long as it wasn't like overtly expensive, it's like I generally was able to get things for, you know, birthdays, holidays, and things like that. Got it late and okay. Oh, I hit. Oh, or did I hit dismiss? I might have hit the wrong button. I'm an idiot. Guess that's just how life be sometimes. Sometimes you be dumb. Sometimes you be dumb. Hello, Pat Rat. Herdier, get out there. Alright, I'm pretty certain I can one-shot it, but I'm gonna just take the time to work up real quick. Don't mind me. Brilliant goes back out. Ooh, I hope we can get a Sandile. I feel like getting a Sandile would be really cool. Okay. Yeah, we got the skull. Woo, look at it go. I don't think we have to fight one of the, what, 7 sages or whatever? Oh yeah, I think, yeah, I was gonna say, he ends up retreating eventually. Yeah, we're fine. It's funny, because I think the last time we were here in White, we were much further ahead in Emerald. Free Moonstone. Miracle Seed, which we don't need. Alright, theoretically everybody should be back from ads. I apologize. I thought I hit snooze. Might have just hit dismiss. That's on me. That's on this guy. Yeah, Totodile. But yeah, funny enough, for the Game Boy Advanced, because I think it's like my mom asked me like specifically which version of it I wanted. And I think I specifically went for the clear purple one. Because I was like, no, I started off with the clear purple Game Boy Color, might as well continue it on with the Game Boy Advance. So, clear purple for the Game Boy Advance, not very purple from what I remember. Like, it was a very light purple. Which is especially funny because like I'm more of a blue personally when it comes to favorite colors. Purple's nice, don't get me wrong, but purple's not specifically for me. All right, it is 11 o'clock. You know what? Let's see how far we can get in Crystal. I know we've probably just wasted a bunch of... Oh, right. I should probably just lead with the spear. But let's see if we can't get Bugsy down real quick. I'm not going to worry about touch training. We can worry about touch training later. But between Spearow and Geodude, Bugsy should be pretty easy. Only thing to really worry about is arguably the Scyther. And that's mostly because it's a 500 BST Pokemon. Arguably kind of crazy to be going up against a Pokemon with that kind of base stat. But arguably also don't really have to worry about it, because I think the only thing that's really scary is the fact that it has Fury Cutter, and that's only arguably scary if it like gets up to the 3rd hit. Yeah, level 17 Spearow now. I'm already like 2 levels above where I would arguably feel like I need to be for this. Metapod. Simple. Like, ooh, it's a Metapod. What's gonna happen? Like, that's one thing that I will definitely say about Gen 2 is they didn't do a great job when it comes to the gym leaders. Ooh, that quick attack hurt. Geodude, you're gonna finish this off? Alright, quad weak, rock throw. Oh, quad weak, rock throw. There we go. Thank you. Okay, cool. So that's at least Bugsy down. Now we don't have to worry about Gen 2 for now. I know we got the rival fight coming up, but I feel like that'll be a good spot to start off. Actually, I was gonna say, I don't think it starts off with... Okay, perfect. So, Emerald... Okay, let's at least finish this fight. Sableye level 12. I'm looking forward to using Sableye. I think that'll be fun. Alright, I'm going to save here. And then I'm just going to quit out, because the nice thing about the Shuffler program is it creates save states whenever it switches the game, so I don't have to worry about saving every single game. I don't know how it actually handles when I close out of the game. I assume it just picks up where I close out, or like where the last save was. I'm not 100% sure, but I usually end up quitting out right around the time of whatchamacallit, whenever the game switches anyways. But let's see, where can we send the love to? Ooh, not a lot of people out on a Friday. Kind of surprising. You know what? I don't get to rate him all that often. Let's rate Twinkle's Gumdrops. If you like indie, if you like horror games, you'll like Twinkle. Never mind. His stream literally died as soon as I clicked into it. Well, poop. Alright, just gonna double check real quick. Anybody else that sticks out? Alright, just seems like an awkward Friday. Well, everybody, if you can hear my voice, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to end stream. I'm going to cast you into the void that is the internet. I trust you to find wherever you want to go. I believe in you. I believe in all of you. That being said, I'm going to get out of here. this Sunday, so 2 days from now, I'm going to be checking out more of Pokemon Infinite Fusion Hoenn. If you've heard of Pokemon Infinite Fusion, this is their second game, but it's only out in early access. It only goes up to the 3rd gym, but I checked out up through the 1st gym last week, so we're going to continue that this Sunday, which I'm looking forward to. Really enjoy Pokemon Infinite Fusions. If you haven't checked out Pokemon Infinite Fusions, definitely check it out. Such a good time. Such a good time. But either way, once again, thank you all for joining me. I really do appreciate it. Natsuki, again, thank you so much for the raid. Really do appreciate it. But go have a great rest of y'all's night. I know I'm going to at least try to. And I'll catch y'all later. Have a good one.